insanity. Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
I don't know what this treasure train is that we have, but it says that you save 35% on 5 or more gifted subs once we reach level 5. So can we try to get to level 5, fam? I know I'm still getting ready, but also my voice is shot, don't mind me. But let's keep it going, let's go. Chat, we have a minute. Can we at least get to the next level? Keep this alive. I'm almost ready, chat. I'm almost ready. Can we keep this hype train going? Chat, 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 chat. Almost there.
Hello there.
I believe in y'all. You got this. I have so much to tell you. It's gonna be a fun night.
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Chat, did y'all miss me? And if you lie, I'm gonna be sad. And if you say no, I will also be sad. So the only correct answer is yes, Brandy, we missed you so much. So that's what it's gotta be. That's the only valid answer. But also, hi fam. Hello. Hello. My voice is shot. I am so stuffy. I'm like very congested today.
I love you 3000.
I can't tell if it's con crud, allergies, or just feeling dead from living off of French fries and Red Bull for like the last 4 days. Cause that's all I got at the con. But I'm here. I'm alive. I exist. Freckles, thank you for the first follow of the night. Welcome in. We got a treasure train going. It says at treasure train level 5, the 5 gifted subs or more get discounted. Can we try to get to a treasure train level 5? This is a brand new thing. Hell yes, fam. But Pilsy, Fire, hello. Tessa, hello. Pilsy, or Fire, oh my gosh, I'm words. Tessa, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Then Fire, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Then Mike Trop, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you all so much. And then Rose with the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you so freaking much, fam. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate you. Sai, welcome in. Hello. Oh god, y'all are something else. Hi, Ghost. Don't mind me. I'm still getting acclimated. Hi, Sabrina. Plants, welcome in. I'm alive. Also, hi, Mostly. A treasure train. Yeah, I guess this is like a new thing that they're trying out. I don't really know. I was away when they announced it like a couple days ago, so I don't know the full gist of it, but I guess once you get to, it's a regular hype train, but once you get to level 5, gifted bundles of like 5 subs or more are 35% off once you get to that level. So that's like cool because it helps incentivize getting higher hype train levels. I'm not mad about it. That's cool as shit. So I don't know if every hype train will be a treasure train or if only some
Nanami
are
Party
treasure
Rare Brand
trains.
is Hype 1.
I don't really know how that works. We've got 36 seconds. Can we get it to level 3 at least? Can we prolong this? Can we get it? Sabrina, thank you for the biddies. Nick, thank you for the biddies. And thank you so much for the goat biddies. Dude, my voice is shot. I'm very congested. I, like, can barely breathe through my nose today. I love you guys 3000. I can't tell, like I said, I can't tell if it's mixture of, like, con crud, allergies, or just, like, my voice just being gone from the event. But it's probably all of the above, honestly. Honestly, it's probably all of the above. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all. Oh my gosh. So, PAX, it was so much fun. I was super busy all weekend, but like busy in a great way. Thursday was really cool. Thank you to, I mean, what needed the night off? I considered it, to be honest. I don't know if I'll do like a full stream tonight. I'm tired. And I didn't get out of bed till like 1 today. And I'm still tired, bro. My body is shot. And I did like bare minimal makeup today. But thank you for anybody who came through on Thursday's stream in the morning. I really freaking appreciate it. That, honestly, streaming from the Alienware and Beacon booth was like one of my favorite things of the weekend. Really, really cool experience. They had like such, I gotta go back and check the VOD so I can hear what you guys were hearing. I know, get me a G Fuel. I know. I just have water with lemon tonight because I just want to hydrate. I had so much caffeine this weekend. I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about competing brands technically, but PAX was like sponsored by Red Bull this year. And one of the things that they had for if you were a content creator or had a media badge or a special badge or whatever, they had like a Red Bull lounge that you could hang in. And they just had like endless supplies of Red Bull. So I just kept getting that for just like either if I needed a drink or a boost or something. I kept rotating back there. And like honestly, I don't even really like Red Bull. They were making like, what's it called? Like mocktails, with like soda, so that was good. I don't really like the sugar in them, and I don't particularly love the taste of them. They had some other flavor that was new that was better, but I don't drink them typically because they're not really my cup of tea. But if you've ever been to a con for a whole weekend, you know you will consume whatever is handed to you because you probably have not consumed anything for like several days. So I consumed way more of that than I needed, so I'm taking a little day off today of no caffeine. When I get home tomorrow, though, we have some of the new G Fuel, like, anime flavors that I haven't tried yet. So when I get home tomorrow, I will be trying out the Chainsaw Man one, because I really want to freaking taste. I really want to taste that one, and I didn't get to taste it before we left. But I was feeling real shaky on like Saturday the con. I was like, I need no caffeine, only water. Sunday I only had water. Today I've been only drinking water. I'm like, I need to like cleanse my system. Hi, Intoxicating. It was such a pleasure meeting you this past weekend. I hope you had such a good time at PAX. But yeah, so Thursday, streaming from that booth was like one of the highlights of my weekend. Honestly, it was such a fun experience. I've streamed from PAX and like other events in the past, but never in a like dedicated booth per se that was like really well I don't know if I want to say insulated per se, if that's the word, or isolated maybe. It was just, even though it wasn't really that close off from the floor, they did a really good job of making you feel like you were in your own little bubble for it, which was really, really cool. It wasn't even like soundproofed because it was really just the quality of the mic and the mixer. That's what allowed it to be as like quote unquote soundproof as it was. which was really freaking cool. Like, just so that was awesome. Yeah, that's the thing. I was on the floor of the con. Like, and this con gets as packed as, like, I know you've never been, but like the Javits Center. Like, that packed of a con on the show floor, and y'all couldn't even hear any background audio. Like, that's wild. Also, hi Chaos, and welcome back. How are you? So, like, seriously crazy. So cool. I highly recommend it. Anybody who's never been to PAX before, so cool. Yes, if you saw the stream or the VOD, I'm gonna put the VOD up on YouTube for tomorrow. So look out for that. It is here on Twitch, but I'm gonna put it over on YouTube. Watch on YouTube, it's better. So we will have that. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so if any of y'all have never been to PAX, I highly recommend it. Like, it's so fun. It's not quite the PAX of years past. Like, there's a lot less games on the show floor. The vibes are a little bit different. Like, different people come. But overall, I still just, like, it's half and half for me. It's half held up my nostalgia, and then half, like, the excitement of seeing my friends, of playing games. Honestly, I just feel like I'm in my element. Like, I mean, you guys know, video games are my bread and butter. And I just feel like I'm in my space when I'm there, you know? So I really always enjoy it. But I got to do a couple of things. I think it was Fire Est. I did speak with the people at the DVD booth. And I did go to the DVD panel on Friday. It was great. I was there with, if you guys know, I've read it out to her a few times before, Bugcatcher Jess. Me and her went to the panel together. We hung out. And I got to see all of the cool reveals. I don't know if any of y'all saw what they announced, but they did a little trailer for the Five Nights at Freddy's. They announced that the Matthew Lillard himself is gonna be brought to DBD with Springtrap's skin. So he's gonna do a lot of voice lines for Springtrap, which is really cool. And then, like, they showed off the new Witcher skins that are coming, which is also really freaking cool. Like, they had a lot. No Shaggy. No, it's gonna be him as Springtrap from Five Nights at Freddy's. So he's gonna be the killer. Also, Luke coming in with another meat slap. What are we on? Day... what were we up to? Were we up to 40-something or 30-something? I think we were up to 40-something, right? 42? I think it was somewhere around... It was, like, right over a threshold. I think it's, like, 42. I think you're right. Okay. But also, hi, Mister. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Luke. I appreciate it. No, it's definitely not that high as Springtrap. That's gonna be dope. They did not give a tentative date yet for it. Or was it 44 on Thursday of PAX? Okay, you know what? Screw it. Let's go with 45. Let's go with it. Before the con, not to go friend, they got yelled at during the con. Hurry up over her booth. Chat cracking the whip on you. Also, thank you for the feedback on saying how it sounded from the booth, because, like, obviously I couldn't tell. Also, hi, Leon. With that Witcher panel, no, not at all. They did not give a date for that. I do have some footage that I took in the panel, so I'll have that in my vlog that I do my whole wrap up and, like, put together. Dude, the microphone, the noise gate, like, I had a whole mixer and everything. My friend Steph, if you guys have seen Steph of Anime, she's in the Women's Guild, and I've collabed with her and worked with her before. But she, I guess, works with that company, that Beacon, that does that mic. So straight up, like, I gotta hit her up and be like, yo, can I get the details? Because, like, that mic was crispy. Dude, I felt like I was doing a podcast because I could hear myself in my mic, or in my headphones, I mean, which I really like that. because I kind of like hearing the tiniest bit of like feedback to myself, because then I can tell that it's coming in really nicely. So I'm like, for real, I need the full setup. I need to know what we're working with here. Give me the details. Thank you. Like, it was just nice. Also, thank you, Ginger, for the raid. How was Ragnarok? Oh, I know I could do that, but I'm saying like all around, just the whole setup of how they had it was like so nice. Because I've had it on these mics, I've done it before, but I'm saying like coupled with everything else that was going on, it was just nice. Also, Ginger, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. We did have a reset, so we are 29 subs away from 300 again. So that's our goal for the night, is to get up to 29 more subs. Hopefully, we can do it. It would be great. You're interrupting somebody. Got you. Yeah, I know for sure when I'm muted. Like I said, I feel like that would be really good for like a podcast. Because it just gave me that kind of vibes. But it was just wonderful. Annoying bug ever. What bug did you have? The train that blows through Tiny Town every hour and a half. Yeah, this is my AT 2020. This is my old mic that I was using, that I now have at Bobby's house. The one I have at my house is the HyperX Quadcast, which I love. Don't get me wrong. I love that mic. But that Beacon mic was so nice, and that coupled with their mixer that they had, because Beacon has their own separate program for all of their stuff, I guess, and he was like showing me all the mixers and all that fancy schmancy things. So I was like, can I use this with other mics? And apparently it's just through their stuff, understandably so. But I don't know which mic you're referring to, Leon. If you're referring to the one that I have here or the one that I have at my house, but I have two separate mics. Okay, so the HyperX is the one at my house. This is an AT 2020. Menu screen. Screen flashing. Oh, geez. I don't have I never had that bug when I played. Just so you know you're talking. Yeah, exactly. But I did that on the show floor. Friday was like lots of DBD stuff. Saturday we actually did a Dragon Squad meetup, which was the first like in-person official meetup that I've ever planned, and we had a good bunch of people come. Some people like showed up after the fact, so not everybody got into the photo that we took, and a lot of people I saw throughout the weekend but didn't catch them Saturday. So there was more teammates at the con than in the photos that I posted, but I posted a couple over on our team Twitter page. But I would love to plan more meetups at cons where I know a lot of teamies will be. I did a photo with like just teammates, and then I did a photo with like teammates and friends and community people. So we did two different like sets of them, which was really, really cool. I'm going to do that again, I think, for TwitchCon once I see how many people are going to be there. But definitely for that. And PAX, like, makes it so much easier to meet up with people because there's a lot more open spaces to do it. Stuff like the Javits Center, it's so hard to find an easy-to-find open space where you can meet up with people because it's just so congested all the time. So PAX was like an easy meetup, very easy meetup process. But that was really cool. We did that Saturday. Saturday was a much more chilled, relaxed day. And then Sunday was my panel, which I was so happy how it went. It went so incredibly freaking good. We have several people that filmed footage of it or like got recordings of it. So I will have that like whole panel pretty much for you guys in the near future, but we're still like compiling all of the footage and stuff that we have. But you guys will be able to see the panel, which is exciting. Ironically, we actually went through the questions that I wrote up really fast. I thought I wrote more than enough questions. I have learned now that I did not write enough because we went through them really quickly, which is good. That means everyone's smart, and knows their stuff. But we went through them really quick, and then some of them was a little struggle, some were not. And a lot of it, if like the people on the panel didn't know, I then opened the question up to the audience to answer. And then we jokingly were counting, like the audience was getting points for answering questions correctly. And then we had a good like 15 something minutes left after we finished all the questions. So then I turned it over to the audience, and I allowed the audience to then come up with their own horror questions fitting within like the categories to then ask to all of the people on the panel. And the audience freaking loved it. Like, we had a packed house. Absolute packed house. Like, it was a big panel room, and that thing was filled pretty much to the back of the room. Like, it was crazy. Honestly, out of every panel I've ever been on, it might have been the best turnout out of every panel I've ever been on, to be completely honest, which is like crazy and also incredibly humbling, since it was the first panel that I submitted and moderated. So that was really, really cool. Belzy season, you played Fortnite? Nice. I've played Fortnite years ago, but I haven't in a bit. The map that the app gives you is Dogwater. Oh yeah, just look at the map that's on their website. That doesn't help. Decipher that puzzle is slower than trying to actually walk around and find things. That's a mood. Public speaking for certain amounts of time is hard. When you think you're going slow down. When you think you're going entirely too slow it way down. So it wasn't even a matter of like how fast I was talking, because I would ask them, like, you know, they would pick a question, I would read the question, and they would answer the question, you know? And so it really, I thought that maybe we would have more, I planned for more discourse between questions, I think. But to be completely honest, I really liked the leftover like 15-ish minutes of time for the audience to come up with their own questions, because the audience loved getting to participate and be involved in it, which was really, really awesome. So what I'm thinking for TwitchCon, because they just opened panels for like TwitchCon and stuff, what I'm thinking is, I have two ideas. Let me know your thoughts on this. I really liked the chat being involved and wanting to participate in it. And my thought was, I could potentially do a thing where community members could submit questions that we then answer at the end. So I could somehow in the beginning set something up where community members could write their own questions while we're playing the game, and then we start going through those. So I don't know if I could set up like a Twitter post or something, and I tell people like, go to this post, comment your question and the answer, or so. I don't know, like, could do something like that. But then like, I can't the thing I liked at the end was like, I got to participate in the questions because the audience was just like shouting questions out. But I want to think of some way that they can get more involved, because the audience definitely really liked it. Now, obviously, PAX is a much different vibe than TwitchCon. TwitchCon is like way more business focused than PAX is. So I don't know if we'd have necessarily the same turnout at a TwitchCon as we would as like at PAX. But I don't know. I gotta troubleshoot it a little bit and figure out what I want to change and adjust. But I 100% want to submit this idea again for TwitchCon. I might come up with different questions if I want to invite different people on the panel, or some of the same people. I don't know. But I will figure that out, definitely. So he did. I saw him go into the bathroom with his high vis on. People like that even more when it's like questions and quiz. I'm sure everyone's brain hamster was going trying to find good question. Oh yeah, I mean, people, because I wanted the audience to be engaged, but I didn't want, if I opened the door for the audience to answer right off the rip, I didn't want them to start shouting out answers and then it like overpowers the voices of the people on the panel. So I kind of like, I would ask if nobody on the panel could answer the question, I would then turn it to the audience to just shout it out. But I want there to be a slight amount of order, but I want them to also be like part of it. So that's true. Well, that's what I was gonna, if I had leftover time at the end, I was gonna ask the questions out to the audience. But the panel, they went through the questions so fast, there were no leftover questions. We needed more questions, which is why I flopped it to the audience to then be like, hey, if you want to submit a question for our panel, we'll answer it and buzz in. And then I was answering some of the questions too. Yeah, so that's kind of how I organized it, of more of like, okay, the people on stage who you're rooting for, they did the questions. You can still, obviously, as you hear it, like, try to come up with the answer yourself and say it to yourself and see if you got it right. Did anyone stump me? Yeah, the audience asked some really difficult questions. Like, they were pulling out some questions out of left field of games I've never heard of in my life. And I'm like, damn, I play a lot of horror games, and I still have no idea what half of these horror games were that this audience mentioned. Also, hi, Scratcher, and hi, Villain, hello. So, yeah, the audience pulled out some questions. Even Bobby said a question. Yeah, even Bobby said his own question.
Yes.
That's the only thing.
I'm running
we don't
super
have
late, guys.
Any footage of the crowd when they were doing their questions.
Dream might.
I might need to take my phone and have it set up on like the thing. If I get that thing that Kay, I know. If I get that thing that Kay sent me, I could set that right up on the desk and record the audience.
Yeah, you could. That'd be good.
That's true. That's true. All right, I love you, bye, babe. All right. There's that. But yeah, so I didn't, obviously when the audience started asking questions, we do have the audio covered for that. So our friend Joe recorded the whole thing. He did miss the first couple minutes because he forgot to hit record. So like the introduction of the panelists, he forgot to get, but we have the whole part where we're playing the game. Bobby did record the first part, so the first part of that is on phone. It happens, not a big deal. My friend Ash, who was also on the panel, she got full audio of it. So the entire audio is clear. So if the audio for the camera or whatever else isn't super clear, I'm going to layer what my friend Ash sends me over it. So we should have very crispy audio, which is good. And then, yeah, exactly. Stitch them together. Bobby got a lot of footage, like vertical and horizontal of it. So, and I learned a lot of like what I want to do differently, what I want to do better, or what I want to take out of it. But overall, like, I think it went really good. And I was really happy with it. It was so incredibly fun. And yeah, he was already late, so he had to go. But I prefer my audio to be tiny and unlistenable, obviously. Of course, no. But I was really happy about it, I'm not gonna lie. I was incredibly nervous, like so nervous. I just wanted it to go well, and I was like anxious. But honestly, once we kind of got our footing with it, like it really wasn't too bad. Like with as much anxiety as I felt like I had, I feel like I got into the swing of things faster than I thought I was going to, especially considering how big of a crowd we had. like I said, I wish I remembered to record out of the crowd a little bit. I forgot because I was so just zoomed in. But my friend Dream did get some footage of the crowd, so I'm gonna see if he can send that to me as well. Does he have sick time? He uses it for like cons and events, but not normal sick time. No, not really. He doesn't have leftover time. But I want to, if hopefully my friend has some footage of that so I can show you guys just how big this crowd was. But there was probably several hundred people in there, which is like really cool. Like really cool. And I didn't realize, but 4 of the people on the panel, it was actually their first panel. So I was like, oh, I didn't know that. So many of them, it was their first time getting to do a panel. So I hope that for a first panel experience, that was like what they were hoping it would be, or even exceeded their expectations. It was so good to see you today. I hope you got home all right and all is good. But yeah, I didn't even realize that. Like both of the girls from Girls Fight Bells and Nikki had never been on a panel before, and I was talking with them for a bit about like wanting to do a panel. My friend Dream, it was his first panel, and my friend Joe, it was his first panel. So I was like, oh hell yeah, let's go. Like, I've done like a bunch of panels before, but this was just my first time moderating one. So being the one doing the most talking. So the stuff you get to look forward to as a new content creator. I mean, this is something, not everybody will have the chance or opportunity to do like a panel or speaking in person on events and stuff. You have to kind of put yourself out there if that's something that you want to do. Nor is it like a necessity to do. But it definitely helps get your name out there, get your face noticed more, a good way to collaborate with fellow creators, a good way to get acknowledged by companies and conventions for them to want to work with you in a future capacity. So have the courage to do a panel. It's definitely nerve-wracking. I mean, obviously being a teacher before this has helped me a lot with public speaking. So I'm not I'm not nervous necessarily to do public speaking, but it's more just like I don't want to mess up. Like I'm anxious that I'm going to mess up and everyone's looking at me. But like the act of just doing it overall is not that intimidating because I've done it so much in my life already. No. You're so good, Scratcher. I'm just more saying like you can be a full-time content creator and never be on a panel. It's not necessarily something like it's not in the agenda of like you have to do this. But if it's something that you want to get into, it definitely can be. Also, hi, Bader. Yeah, and thank you for that alert, Leon. And hi, Sass. I definitely am no stranger.
Hello there.
Hi, Red Dragon. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I'm no stranger to public speaking. But even if you're like super good with it, everybody gets that little bit of anxiety going into stuff of just being like, I just don't want to mess this up. I got a lot of people watching me. Don't want to mess this up. But yeah. In camp this year? What, like a summer camp type of thing? They call to come to new product launches. Well, you'd have to like really push to be into that industry and be part of that type of like market. Because that's not necessarily, they're not just going to be like, we have this new thing, come out. First off, to be in that industry, you're going to either have to know people or like have a big enough following where they see the benefit in having someone like you out for a particular thing to show it off and like cover content or footage of that particular thing. But yeah. Hello, Vicious. How are you? Hello. The industry you've been working in? May I ask? You said you want to be like an influencer. Are you working on like growing your socials and stuff, or are you like just starting with things? One of the girls who could make the flower pens or duct tape wallets. Flower pens? I don't know what that is. I was able to make duct tape wallets when I was in like high school. Not that I like really used them, but I did it one time. But I am so congested. Don't mind me if I just sound like super stuffy. It's because I am. Also, chat, I got a new child. Do you guys want to see my new child? Oh, we're about to have an ad break. Maybe I'll wait till after the ad break. But I did treat myself to one gift at the con. So I have a new child. Yes, a new child. I'm pretty sure he's a boy, but you know, he's kind of ambiguous. I'm pretty sure he's a boy, but you know, is it fluffy? I mean, the real him is not, but this one's a little fluffy. A few weeks ago, you're in motorcycling. Got you. Oh, okay, got you. Understand it. I understand that. Gotcha. Were they making duct tape wallets? I don't know. Who the hell knows? The friendship bracelets. Also, did chat get to see who I met this weekend? Did you see my Twitter post? It is not a Pokemon. I will tell you guys after the ad break so that no one misses it. It's not a Pokemon though. But if you did not see my Twitter post, I got to meet Chugs. So I didn't get to talk to him long because I was actually waiting to I had like a meeting with this company to try out their game, and I was waiting. The guy said like, give me a minute, because he was wrapping up a conversation with somebody else, and then he was gonna help get the computer set up for me to play their game. Reaper, thank you for that sub. I appreciate you. 29 subs away from our sub goal for the night, fam. Can we get it? Thank you. But as I was waiting for this guy to like finish the conversation with the person he's talking to, Chugs walks by and he like kind of has his head down a little bit, so I could tell he was like kind of on the move. So I quickly was just like, Chugs, can I please get a photo with you? Oh my god, like I love your streams. And he like immediately, like his face lit up. I don't know if it was because I called him Chugs and not Adam Cole, if maybe that was like, oh, okay, like you know me from gaming, not from wrestling. But I got photos with him. Bobby took a photo with him. I got a little video of him and Bobby, like him saying thank you and stuff. But yeah, so when he's in a game mode, he is all fun. Yeah, as soon as I said, oh my god, Chugs, he like, his face and whole demeanor changed. I mean, I've never met him before, so I can't tell if he's just like a fun, bubbly guy all the time. But his face immediately changed when I called him Chugs. So, did he realize who I was? I didn't have time. I was in cosplay, and I only got to talk to him for like literally 30 seconds, and then the guy was like, oh, the demo's ready. So I had to like quickly go over to play the game that I had like queued up, because I wasn't gonna be like, excuse me, hold on a second. And even it was funny too, because when the guy brought me over to the computer, he was like, oh, was that person taking a photo with you, or you were taking a photo with them? And I was like, no, I was taking a photo with them. And he's like, oh, sorry. But so hi, Syria. So Oblivion's been great. We're going to probably do more Oblivion tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm not sure which yet. But yeah, I don't think he didn't have time to like... Yeah, I was the fan, not him, okay? It was me. I was the one asking for the photo. A lot of times it's the reverse, but no, it was me asking. But that was just like randomly on the show floor. So that was really freaking cool. And I told them straight up, I said, my chat is going to be so jealous. I did not get to watch his panel, no. I'm that girl that you made cry a few years ago with Breeze. If I had a moment to speak with him more, I would have. But like I said, I was like literally in the middle of demoing a game, and I didn't want to be disrespectful to the company that I was like had a meeting with, you know? So, unfortunate timing. Well, good timing because I caught Chugs. Unfortunate that I didn't get to speak with him long because he was like on the mood. The demo was good. It was good. It was for a horror game that took place in like, I think it was like Antarctica. It was like Soviet Antarctica area. And it was like a Lovecraftian horror game with this like Cthulhu looking freaking monster thing chasing me through the Arctic. It was kind of cool. It was cool. Hi Bella. Also, the ad break is done. Do we have any last guesses on what my new child is that I bought at the con? It's not a Pokemon. It is from a video game. It's a man, I think. Also, Batgirl, thank you for the combo. It's not a Neopet. Unfortunately, they didn't have any like Neopets plushies. Big sads, big sads. Not Digimon. Tanuki? No, I didn't even see that. Is it alive? Yeah. It's something. He's the dude. He's a dude. All right, are y'all ready for this? It's one of my favorite video game characters. Does that help? One of my favorite video game characters from my favorite horror game of all time. I have a Big Daddy plush already. It's not that. My favorite video game of all time, or not my favorite video game, my favorite horror game of all time. It is. Da, 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 da! It's this beautiful guy. He's got like little leggies, and his like little sword is magnetized, so I can put it to either one of his hands that I want to put it on. And he moves pretty well. Oh yes. Look at him. And you can move his leggies and he just sits. BioShock is my favorite video game of all time, but Silent Hill 2 is my favorite horror game. But yes, he is so cute. Look at him. This is my new child. I wouldn't put BioShock. I mean, it's a horror adjacent, but it's not like a true horror game. I wouldn't say. No. No, this was at a specific company. Yeah, it was at this company called Fan Gamer, I think is what it was called. So no, it's not like a open to other companies type of thing. It's like specific to that company. But he is soft. The tapestry, dude, they didn't have any of the Neopets tapestries this year because I was gonna get one and they didn't have any. But yeah, he is so nice and he's like pretty sturdy. I can stand him up. I have to like maneuver him a little bit because he's a little top heavy. And there's his little booty. And the tag is like a little knife. He's just the red pyramid thing. But I just have this slipped up through the back of his outfit. I wouldn't put BioShock in the pure horror genre. I don't think it is. If it is, then if other people say it is, it's my favorite horror game. I don't think it is, so Silent Hill 2 is my favorite horror game of all time. But yes. But yeah, it's so cute. I love him. Finally, Silent Hill merch. They also did have like a keychain to the hotel in I'm trying to remember what was on it. I don't think it was from Silent Hill 2, though. I think it was from one of the other ones. I don't remember. But they had like a keychain, which was kind of cool too. And I considered getting that. But I was like, realistically, I lose keychains or they go in a box somewhere. So I was like, okay, I'll just stick with this boy. But he's so cute and I love him and I'm very happy I got him. So, yeah. This is my new child. Oh, I mean, there's a lot of parts of BioShock that are horror, for sure. But I don't know if people necessarily classify it as horror. But it is my favorite game of all time. BioShock's my favorite game of all time. Whether it's horror or not, my favorite horror game of all time, strictly horror, would be Silent Hill 2. But yeah. He's so good. I am happy that I got something that I love because I really don't buy souvenirs for myself at cons, to be completely honest, because I spend so much on the event itself that I'm like, do I need things too? Like, that's so much more money to spend. So I normally don't, but I saw him and I was like, I want that. I'm gonna buy that. He's cute. I want it. When am I ever gonna see like a Pyramid Head plushie? Probably not much. Like, that's not really a thing that's, I don't know, you would think there'd be more Silent Hill merch coming out because of the remake and it like having a resurgence, but there's really not. There's not that much. Hi, Mink! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you so stinking much. Thank you. Hi, Reno. Welcome in. The Robbie? Where is this Robbie plush? You were doing Psychonauts. How did it go? And a sub! Mink! I freaking adore you. Thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. Good smile. Gosh, this company is called, oh my gosh, you didn't see that. It's called Fan Gamer. Yeah, Fan Gamer. One word. It was lovely. I've actually never played that game before. I'm talking about PAX sale, and I was showing off the one thing that I bought, which was a little Pyramid Head plush. I think he was $36 plus tax, which was whatever it ended up being. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of Silent Hill stuff. The Tunic manual from that shop? Heck yeah. This is the first time I've ever gotten anything from them. Honestly, I thought they were just the Sanshi booth because I've gotten so much Biostock stuff from the Sanshi booth that I was like, I don't know if they're like a sister company to them because they looked very similar. But first time I ever got something from them, so the felted hat and cloak shock. I did. They had some nice hats there too. They were so cute. I did see that one. Yeah. You commissioned a cloak? Bro, let's freaking go. That's awesome. How much, can I ask how much that was? It was expensive. I could imagine having like a custom made thing like that. But as long as it's like quality, between 600 and 900, oh my Atlanta. That's a lot of money. I don't know if I would invest that much into a cloak. But hey, you know what? I ain't gonna ever tell nobody to not do what they want to do with their money. They have Stray merch. Wait, really? Ooh. Oh, hell. Hi, Chew! Thank you for the raid as well. You gagged. Throw money at large stuff. I'll feel you there. Thank you so much, Chew, for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, Sammy, as well. We got a double raid coming through. How was just chatting? Fizitin? Did I say that right? Welcome in. Hello. Debate whether or not BioShock is horror after you said Silent Hill 2 is your favorite horror game ever. I feel like a lot of people in the past have told me BioShock isn't a horror game. If people consider it a horror game, is my favorite horror game. If people don't consider it a horror game, then Silent Hill 2 is my favorite horror game. But BioShock is my favorite video game of all time. No questions, no debate. That's it. Wrap it up. It's the best. It just says what it is, in my opinion. In my personal opinion. Most people call you fast. That's so easy. Okay, I can do that. That's way easier. Which BioShock? The first BioShock. The very first BioShock is my favorite game of all time. Yes, oh my gosh, Lurk, do your thing. The Spicers didn't think horror. No, I do. Trust me. I thought I would say it was a horror game for the longest time. And a lot of people would try to correct me and say that it's not horror. So I always considered it horror. And then enough people told me it wasn't that I was like, I guess it's not. I don't know. So then my brain started telling me that it's not horror, that it's more just like a thriller of sorts. Like, I don't know. I don't know. They weren't calling it anything. They just weren't saying it was a horror game. Like, would you call The Last of Us a horror game? There's, like, scary elements in it. Like, that's why I feel like it's on kind of, like, that blurred line. That's why I think it's on that blurred line of, like, people, like, it could be horror to some people, but also to not, because it's not just, like, pure anxiety-inducing content throughout the entire game. Which, like, when I play Silent Hill, from start to finish at any point in time, I can be murdered, and I am always scared. From start to finish in BioShock, I don't know, also when you have, like, more ways to defend yourself, it's, like, moderately less scary sometimes. Oh, again, that's why I'm asking. Listen, this is not me debating it. I also think these games are horror. But overwhelmingly, the internet has yelled at me that they are not. So, it's not about me. I'm just saying the internet has conditioned my brain to think differently. Also, again, Mink, thank you so incredibly much. Thank you. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you so much. But yeah, BioShock 1 is my absolute favorite. I also love 2, and I love Infinite. All three of them are incredible games from start to finish. 1 obviously started the whole shebang, so when we talk about, like, what is my favorite of all time, if I'm picking one sole singular game, then I'm going with BioShock itself. BioShock is one of those games that just checks all of the boxes for me. Like, when I think of a game that I love, I think of, like, the atmosphere, I think of the setting, I think the music, I think the storyline, I think of, like, the twists, I think of the character arcs, I think of the antagonists, I think of, like, the overarching story, and I feel like BioShock, for me personally, is one of those games that just checks off every single box, which is why it kind of reigns supreme over some other things. Like, obviously, I love, like, Animal Crossing, but in terms of, like, thinking of a story or thinking of, like, the detail-oriented aspects of things, blah, 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 like, it's more of a, like, this is cutesy and fun, and I absolutely love it. But it's not, it's on, like, a different level of, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense at all? Oh, my throat is so dry. Even though I'm drinking water. I'm gonna have to blow my nose here in a moment. As a thriller. I guess, right? It would be thriller. The internet is stupid, don't get me wrong. Like I said, for the longest time, I kept saying BioShock was horror, and then the internet yelled at me. And now my brain is like, well, I don't know. Is it? I still think it is, but same thing with The Last of Us. That's why I had a whole category in my trivia thing that was, I think it's horror. Speaking of that, do you guys want to do some of the horror trivia questions I had on my panel? I can do a couple questions for y'all if you want some. Because we had more questions. Maybe I can give you guys some of the stumpers that the people on the panel were having problems with knowing. Do y'all want to do some horror trivia? Y'all want to do some horror trivia? Okay, we do have an ad break starting here in a moment. So I will take a moment. Don't disable it. I'm going to go to the bathroom, so. I did not disable it. So I do not know. I did not disable it, though. I do not know. Did somebody disable it? Because somebody, I think Leon said he, like, tried to stop every ad break during my live stream at the con. So I don't know if he clicked anything. But these are the categories that I have. Look them over. Decide, or get an idea for them. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. But it doesn't show it's clickable. Gotcha. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick because we're getting an ad break. Those are the categories. I will be back, and then I'll ask you guys a couple questions from those categories because we already did some of the questions. So enjoy some chair. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello, did you miss me? Because I missed you. Oh my god. Why do you all hate me? I'm allowed to go to the bathroom once an hour. Gosh. Gosh. Alright, also, hi Shinj. How are you? Hello. So rude. So rude. Chat. You're not allowed to bully me. You're hurting my feelings. Okay, chat. I have a bet to make with y'all since, your face is rude. Darkwing, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, dude? How was Star Wars? I have a bet to make with y'all. I don't know if every hype train a treasure train now? Or are hype trains only like, or the treasure train's random? Does anyone know? Because at the start of stream tonight, we got a treasure train, but it was like half during the starting soon screen, so it was kind of a slower one. But if we get another treasure train today, and we get to at least a level 10, I will give all of chat butts. Yes, I will give you butts. Y'all can't wait for me to give you the answer. I will give all of chat 50,000 butts. All of the above. Hi, all good. How are you? Yes, I am back. Hello. Hi, friendo. Making up random terms for the sake of annoying us all? Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know. My brain was paused. I was trying to think of the amount to give you guys if we get to a level 10. I was debating between 50 and 100k bots. I'm still debating it. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll even do 100k. Maybe. I had to count? Okay, chill out, chat. Chill out. Okay? I know how to count. I am so congested. My throat is shot. My nose is stuffed. I want to take a nap. But I'm alive and I'm here. Hi, Ryan. How are you? A tutor on how to clip. Thanks. Yo, what up, Midnight? How are you, love? 304 butts exactly. Is that what you want? Okay. I mean, I don't know if I feel sick or if I just feel tired. because like after Thursday, literally went to bed Thursday night, my throat was killing me. I like could not sleep well at all. My throat was so scratchy and I was coughing, and I was like, I swear to fudging God, if I got con crud on day one, I'm gonna cry. But then once I got up Friday and like started moving, I was fine. So I'm hoping that it's like my body is just trying to bounce back. I get a lot. My allergies are the worst in the springtime. So it's probably a combination of all of those things. But you looked it up. What did you get, Leon? Someone from New York knows how to count? How about you go yourself, okay? Chill, okay? Chill. Yeah, I slept until 1 today. I did not get out of my bed until 1 o'clock. It was lovely. I was very happy with my choice to not get out of bed for a bit. Because I've been going to sleep at like 2, 3 a.m. and then waking up at 8 every day for the past 4 days, which is delightful, you know? Watching folks play Magic, nice. Hell yeah. But honestly, PAX was just so good all around. I had another great year, and I had a lot of firsts this year, which was really exciting. If I had to pick a highlight reel of the weekend of like, I don't know, my top like 3 things, probably would have been streaming from the Alienware booth, hosting or moderating my first panel, and I don't know about a third. 3, hanging out with Goat. Boom. Okay. Hi Nux, how are you? A treasure train new feature. Yes, that much I know. I know all of that. I just don't know if every hype train is a treasure train. Or if it's random. Kind of like the Kappa trains are random. The floor feels not so crazy. It makes you appreciate the time being there. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with that. Yes, go. Did you check the VOD? Tomorrow on YouTube, make sure you peep the VOD channel. I will have the VOD with me, and Nick makes an appearance on it, as well as Bobby. You can check it out, okay? Also, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. You're so good. Dude, I didn't realize that was your name on whatever site I saw it on that you commented on. I don't know if it was Instagram or Twitter. I didn't know that was your name. I didn't know that was you. I gotta get back to you. Because I looked at the name and I was like, who the fudge is this person commenting on my stuff like they know me? And then I was like, oh, wait, I do know you. Listen, okay? I get a lot of messages. And, okay, this is not me boasting that, like, oh, my God, I'm famous. Nor is this me complaining about people commenting my posts. But I get a lot of people that comment on my posts on socials acting like we are absolute besties, and I don't know an absolute thing about who that person is, okay? I will have people being like, oh my God, Brandy, like, you and your friends were so, like, everything's so great, like, I'm so glad to have such a good friend like you. And I've never talked to that person a day in my life. And I get comments like that all the time. It's a little weird. I appreciate people, like, feeling connected to me through my content, but at the same time, I have no idea who you are. We are not friends. This is weird. But that happens, okay? There's a lot of people that just assume that I'm friends with them. I don't know. It's a little bit of that, like, parasocialness of not understanding the disconnect there. But I do. Mother fork. I love it. Do it, please, please. The 2 stars of the VOD, Nick and Bobby. Wow, okay. Forget you all. To go to Brandy within 30 minutes. Wait, did you really? Like, in the Twitch chat before I was in there? Or were they, like, messaging you? totally best friends for like the past millennia. Dude, right? Exactly. You know what's so funny? I'm gonna leave this off of Twitch. Maybe I'll screenshot and show the mods this message. But I got a very interesting message while I was at the con from a random person on the internet. And I literally just turned to Bobby and like Bobby's brother Kevin. And I was like, hey, do any of you want to answer my DMs for me? And Bobby's brother just looks over and he just goes, what the fuck, Brand? He was like, this is what people message you sometimes? And I was like, yep, it's a day in the life of being an internet person. You get some weird ones sometimes. It was a something. I already have it screenshotted. I can put it in mod chat. Y'all can see it after stream. But yeah, some people are weird. Okay, you don't know. You was in Twitch chat. They were like, "Go no, you don't have time," and I was like, "Bruh, but burritos." Wait, how early were you in the Twitch chat? Because, like, I didn't see it until, like, 5 minutes before. Because I had to, like, sign into my stuff, get it all prepped up and ready. Like, you know, it wasn't like I was on my computer and I'm seeing it ahead of time, you know? So, like, all of y'all coming in, I wouldn't have seen any of that. I can't. Y'all are something else. No, I'm not answering the mess. I've already deleted and blocked said person. I do not answer DMs. I love that you think that I do, but I don't. Okay? If I do not know you, I am not talking to you. Like 95% of the time. Especially on Instagram and Twitter. Sorry. It do be that way. The internet's too weird. Depop Reddit and some of the messages girls get on there are wild. Why am I not even surprised? I'm not even surprised. Oh my god, you stop. Can the section just be you narrating me answering wild DMs for you? Oh my god. Be like, here's my weird DM of the week. Bro, could I do a segment on my podcast just called Weird DM of the Week? And then if I bring on guests, I can ask my guests to prepare a weird DM to share. Like, obviously, we blur out the name of the person. But, like, if it's just me and Bobby, I would bring a weird DM to the table. And for whoever guests we have come on, I would ask them to prepare a weird DM that they have received. And that could be like a segment in the podcast. Dude, I gotta write this down. Hold on. I'm literally making a note of this. Okay. Perfect. Done. Weird DM of the week. Write that down. I got it. Things that should be illegal. I mean, there's a lot of that. There's a whole lot of that. But it doesn't always fit into a DM. I really do want to start a podcast. I've talked to you guys about this before. I already have the name and the concept of it. Podcasts are a lot of work. A lot of work to be, what's the word? I don't want to just say profitable because I don't want to make it seem like it's for only monetary value, but for it to actually succeed and do well and like have an audience that'll grow around it, you have to be like on top of your shit. It helps to already be pre-established, which I think I'm doing a pretty good job of already doing that. That way, whenever I would start it, I would already have a base audience for it. But it is a lot of work. And no. I have several Twitch pillows, but no, this is one I got at, what's it called? I got at PAX 2 years ago. Yeah. if I could say without you yelling at me, because PG, I would say one of the funnier ones. Oh my gosh. It is. It's fuzzy and fluffy and nice. Joe Rogan's podcast. Oh, that's like one of the biggest podcasts out there. That's a top one for sure. I don't personally listen to his podcast. I used to like him when he hosted Fear Factor. Joe Rogan gets a little crazy with some of his viewpoints, I would say. So I don't typically consume his content, but the podcasts I do listen to, I like Steve-O's podcast is probably my favorite. I listen to that one. Also, hi Corky. So I listen to Steve-O's. One have been sent. If I make it PG and leave it open to interpretation, by all means. I could also ask viewers to send in their weird DMs. That they can just send in a picture of a screenshot. They can either scratch the name out or I'll do it for them when I share them. But I could just have I could have the community send in weird DMs. And then me and the guest or whoever like break down the DM a little bit. So that's part of it too. I could do. That's fun. But yeah, I mean, it's something that I would love to do. I've been wanting to do it for a bit, but like I said, it's a lot of time, it's a lot of energy, and I wouldn't see like a return on my time investment for a bit. So I'd have to like really gauge when I have the time to put into it, you know? Happy Fun Time Toy. Oh, that's interesting. Was this a DM you got from someone you knew, though? Because how do they know what your voice sounds like? Foster babies? I'm assuming animals. Not like people. It was someone you did know. That's still weird. That's incredibly weird. It doesn't matter if you only know them online. It's someone that you know. The weird DMs I get are not from people I know. The South Speedy? Hello! You saw my Sable cosplay and was a huge fan. Oh my god, thank you so much! I am so mad at myself. I like barely got any photos in my Sable because I was like on the move the whole day. And like, I took barely any videos other than vlogs, really. So I was like, oh my god, I'm slacking here. But I'm so glad it was well received. Thank you so much. Thank you so freaking much. I appreciate that. 5 little 3-week-old kittens. Oh my gosh, they've got to be so tiny. Also, hi Dragon, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Honestly, Goat, I'm not even surprised because I've gotten some weird ones. And it's from random people. Like the balls that some of these random internet people have to just shoot out the weirdest message ever to a random person that they don't know on the internet. And it's like, okay. And you thought this was the move. All right. Oh yeah, I've gotten a lot of those. Yup. Renato cosplay, but it would be your first time. So scared. Wait, your first time like cosplaying? You so should though. Honestly, it's a little nerve-wracking at first, but once you do it, easy peasy. And they live in their mom's basements. Oh yeah. It has the wobbles. Oh. If you have photos, could you kindly drop those in the Discord for science reasons? I want to see the kittens. They're so cute. Also, for anyone not in the Discord, feel free to join. We'd love to have you in there. Thank you all for holding down the fort while I was away for the weekend too. Because I didn't check anything for like 4 days. So I was very behind
Did I ever
on
tell you the
everything.
definition
Also,
of
Chaos,
insanity?
I love your face! That brings us up to 271. We are 29 sub-roonies away from our next goal. Let's go. Thank you so much. 84 months of cosplay Pokemon cards. Eating bean, deleting dangerous TMs, gorgeous eyeliner, and more. Glad I can cheer you on and support you. Thank you so much. I did like the most bare basic minimal eyeliner and makeup tonight because I was just feeling blah. So thank you for the compliment. Are you fucking with me?
Not my cabbage corp!
Oh my god! Well, we got our one F word of the night out because I couldn't hold us together for that. Can we start a hype train off of this and see if it's a freaking treasure train? Oh my gosh, wait, were you at the con? Did you actually go, Chaos? Thank you for the freaking 29. Well, now we're back up to 300. Holy freaking smokes, fam. What the shit? Chat, if we start a hype train, like I said, if we get to a level 10 treasure train, I will give all of chat 50,000 butts, bro. Dude, I love getting to see this, like, literally. Are you fucking with me? Did we already lose one sub from a reset? Twitch, you literally hate us, don't you? Do you see that? Did you see that? Also, the X, thank you for the follow. Hi, Rachel, welcome in. It really did just have a reset of one sub. It was like, no, Brandy, you can't have 300.
Did
No,
I
you
ever tell
can't.
the definition of insanity?
Welcome in. Go, thank you for gifting the one sub. Yo, can we get like never mind, I don't
Did
even
I
need
ever tell
to.
you the
Is it a
definition
treasure one? Is
of
it a
insanity?
treasure one or is it just a hype one? We gotta see. I think it's just a regular hype one. You lint liquors. Damn, we had a treasure one before. The anonymous ooh is just a hype one. But it's level 7. Let's go, fam. Hell yeah. I'm X, pleased to meet you. Welcome in. Hello. Well, thank you for the follow and thank you for coming through. Y'all are okay, because it's a hype train, but it's not a treasure train. If we get to level 10, I will give all of chat an additional 15,000 butts. Everybody in chat will get an additional 15 because we're almost there. But if we can get a treasure train, and no, I lied. I'll give you 20,000. I'll be nice. 20,000 butts to everybody if we can get to level 10. This treasure train, it just started this week. We had one at the very start. It's after level 5 of the treasure train, 5 gifted subs or more are discounted by 35%. So the higher the train goes, you get more of a discount on gifted subs, which is really cool because then it promotes like higher sub trains or higher hype trains. You partake in the spooky. You like spooky games, spooky stuff, spooky things. Tell me all about it. But thank you for the anonymous gift sub. Thank you from Nick and the freaking 29 from Chaos. Holy freaking smokes, fam. Now we are exactly 30 subs away from our sub goal, which is 69,000 butts anyways. So if we get 30 more subs, y'all get an additional 69,000 butts tonight. Anyways, on top of all of that, because y'all are bonkers. Holy shit, fam. Thank you. PAX EAST was so good. We've been talking about it for the whole stream so far. I had such a good time. Such a good freaking time. I got to meet Chugs, which was really cool. Spooky movies and going to spooky cons. I love all things horror. Well, you've come to the right place because I love all things horror. I actually hosted a panel at PAX this weekend that was all horror video game trivia, which is really, really fun. So you definitely have stumbled into the right kind of stream. But yes, Hellraiser's your fave horror movie? Ooh, my favorite horror movie of all time is probably Silent Hill. But I also really love Scream.
No! Not
And
my
I also
cabbage
really
corp!
love Chaos Sonic. Chaos! Another 10 freaking gifted, bro. We got one for Ashley Feed the Puppy X, Target Captain, Uncle Tobias, Paranormino, Crawling Demon, and Zay Goaded. Another 10 gifted subs. That chat, we're only 20 subs from our sub goal now. 20 subs from our sub goal. Hitting the sub goal on the first day back from PAX almost. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go. Thank you so incredibly much. Thank you so incredibly much. Even X got a sub. Let's go. X gon' give it to you. He gon' give it to you. Thank you. Thank you. And we're at a level 8 hype train about almost halfway through. When the chick gets her skin ripped off. Oh, when he just like, when he's on the church steps and Pyramid Head like lifts her up and just goes like, whoosh, and rips her skin off like clothes and just whoosh, fucking chucks her. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. Also, hi Marcella, welcome in. You speak in dad jokes and puns. You've also come to the right place. Right? Peak cinema. Whoosh, done. Exactly. It is what it is, okay? What can I say? I love that movie. It's great. Is it necessarily the best movie ever? No, but I love it. And that's all that matters, okay? Right? That should be the Maury. He can do that to me anyway, any day. Damn, Tessa. Okay. We need to get... do you need help? Do we need to be worried? No, I'm kidding. You love this welcome? Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Facts though. Honestly, absolute facts. But again, Chaos. Another 10 gifted, bro. Thank you. I know that you said that you didn't end up going to PAX, but one of these years, bro. One of these years you gotta make it there, and we can actually, like, get together at the con. You're always here to cause chaos. That's what we know you for. I wouldn't expect anything less. Nothing less. No, I would not. Oh, I gotta make, okay, so we've got our new bit alerts. Let me make a thing. I didn't make a little thingy for it. We've got 40. I already forgot. I think it's 112, 227, 40. Tessa, what was yours again? 608, I think. Something like that. 405, 608. I think those are the numbers. Yes. Okay, I think that's it. If I can get someone to pin that, that's our new bit alerts too, if you guys forgot. We got those as well. The more you worry about her, oh my gosh, stop. Stop it. I am also a mentor in the Women's Guild, and I am a member of the Twitch Pride Guild as well. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. The kitten pictures are up. Okay, I have to check them. The more you worry. You're an angel. You would never cause chaos. I'm watching you, Leon. I'm watching you. You have so much going on in May and June. You chose to just not move for one whole weekend. Understandably so. I totally 100% understand. Good job on beating it. What were you doing? 100% wrecked? Honestly. Stop it. Listen, all is going to be fine. You have us, a whole community of weirdos to back you up and help you. Oh my gosh, of course. I love the guilds. I was just talking about them earlier. We had a women's guild and 1,000 Dreams meetup this weekend, and we had like a Unity guild meetup with all like members of all of the guilds. And there were so many people, which is such an upgrade from last year, because we had a women's guild meetup last year that was like maybe a dozen people in a circle sitting on the floor in like some other room that was not dedicated to the meetup. So definitely a huge step up from last year to what we worked with now. I do know Meadow. Meadow's amazing. Actually, Meadow before she became the Women's Guild guild leader, she was actually one of the mentors in my mentor group, the event and project planning mentor group. So yeah, she was actually one of my co-mentors in my group, which there's only like 6 of us in there, if I recall. My brain math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 if you include Meadow. Now it's 5 because she's the guild leader. But yeah. Oh yeah, Meadow's amazing. I met her at TwitchCon a couple years back. Is that a screaming cat? It is. Yeah. Stop it, Marcello. You stop it. You cut that out. Don't you say these words to me. I am not that small, okay? Chill out. Oh, you mod for Meadow? Hell yeah. I love that. Meadow's wonderful. Also, thank you all, everybody who just contributed to that hype train. We are like almost at our sub goal now, and we're a good chunk of the way to our bit goal. For anyone that's new or hasn't seen the updates, I did change our counters. So now we've got a sub goal, a bit goal, and then our full sub count for the entirety of everything. These update like instantaneously. So if someone drops bits or subs, this will automatically update, which is freaking fantastic. I'm obsessed with these new like changes that I made recently. I love it, honestly. I don't know what that booth is about. I'll be honest, my friend that I was walking around with, her friend worked at that booth. So that's why we stopped there. I more just thought it looked cool for Sable, so I took a photo there. But I don't know D&D stuff, so it was out of my realm of knowledge. Oh my god, get out of here. Sniffing and sneezing. Like, dude, same. I am so congested today. But, speaking of The Last of Us Part 2, I am caught up on The Last of Us. Bobby and I watched last week's episode and this week's episode. That's how I feel about that show now. I'm just like so... Just, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Yeah, I'm not gonna say any specifics, but yeah, it's just, I mean, it's kind of how I felt with the game at this point in time, where I'm just like, ugh. They did change some stuff that I wasn't particularly fond of, so there's that.
Hello there.
Hi, Uncle Tobias. I see you just got a sub in my channel. Welcome in. Thank you for taking the time to stop by. I appreciate you. Hello. Wait, what'd you say? Hold on. Does behind the scenes stuff for that booth? Got you. Yeah, my friend Kay, I guess her friends, one of them worked at that booth, which is why she wanted to stop there to talk to them. I was like, well, while you're talking to your friend, I'm gonna just take a picture. This looks cool. That's it. Ruin a dog's day? Probably. Review bombed worse than the game. Did it really? Oh my gosh. Blew up an entire lobby? Oh god. Chance to fix a mistake and didn't? Yeah, that's my main gripe. They had a chance to go about the show in a different way than the game. And they didn't. And honestly, they're going a different direction and not a good way, in my opinion. And it's just, It's not even that they don't like the decision. I just don't think the acting is quite to the level of what it was in season 1 either. And we got less Pedro, so I mean, that's just a fact. Joel is my favorite character, and Pedro Pascal is an amazing actor. That's just the facts of it. Review bombing as if people's distaste for the decision didn't matter. They actually could have possibly done a poor job for what people wanted. Wait, They called the game's negative reviews review bombing, as if people's distaste for the decision didn't matter. I mean, Pedro, eh, eh, eh. Ding, 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 bam, bam, bam. Something like that, right? Yeah. Pedro, eh. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Okay, my brain is broken. What are we talking about again? Oh yeah, season 2 of Fallout finished. I mean, I loved season 1 of Fallout. Oh, thank you, Tobias. I appreciate that. I love season 1 of Fallout. Did people not like season 1 of Fallout? Is that a thing? Doesn't make it review bombing? This is very true, yes. Some people will bomb reviews just for the trend. I mean, that too, because if they see it's already downward trending, they're like, how bad can we make this? But honestly, do I think that The Last of Us Part 2 was a bad game? No. Do I like the story choices that they made? Also, no. Do I like the direction that they took things? No. But do I think the gameplay was bad? No. Gameplay? About on par with this first game. Story? Didn't like it. Didn't like the direction they took. I think they shot themselves in the foot by going that direction when I don't know why they would have thought differently. But I love the Fallout games and the show. I was in my Vault Dweller, my Vault 111 cosplay on Saturday of the con. So that's fun. They're going to New Vegas and won't be their choices from the game. True. I mean, I know it's going to be a little different, but I love the Fallout games and I love the show. I mean, personally, my favorite is Fallout 4, then 3, and then New Vegas. New Vegas is my least favorite of the games. I'm not including 1 and 2 because I never played those and they're different. But I did like New Vegas the least, which I know that's like an unpopular opinion because so many people love that one the most. It just had a different feel to it. I wasn't as big of a fan. I don't think it was a bad game. I still liked it. I love Fallout. Also, hi JB! I'm glad you made it home safe. I heard the first 2 were tough. Yeah, I heard that too. But yeah, I personally love Fallout. I love the universe. I know, I heard that there is a Fallout 4 tour. Somebody's talking to me about that this weekend. I wouldn't do it during, like, PAX. I would just take another trip. Boston's only 3 hours from me. Like, we could easily plan a weekend trip when it's, like, nice weather and go do it, as opposed to trying to squeeze it in when I'm, like, there for an event, because I just don't have time. You don't have time when there's an event going on, you know? I forgot. I'm thinking like the single player stories, but yeah, 76 is also great too. I also hated it when it first came out. It is so much better now. You settled yourself here during the Discord and ready to make memories. Oh my god, why are you so cute? Chat, this is why I love just gifting subs. Because this wonderful being came in here from a random gifted sub, and now we have a new friendo. I love that. Thank you again, everybody. Anybody who gifted subs tonight, or just has ever. Thank you. Thank you for contributing to us finding new lovely people to join the community. Thank you. I've seen that haven't consumed the content, so reviews bad because they follow others' opinions. Doesn't even know for sure. We've watched the first episode and quit. If you don't finish a show or even a movie, you don't have rights to review it. You haven't watched it. Yeah, I feel you. Iterate a franchise, its own continuity. You have to make solid decisions for the sake of that continuity. That's very true, Skate. Also, welcome in. I know, Chaos. Oh.
Did I ever tell you the
You found that
definition?
acceptable? I
of
feel you there.
insanity?
Same, honestly. Sis, thank you for the sub. Up to 50. Now we are 19 subs from our sub goal for the night. Let's freaking go. Let's go, go, go. Bah, 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 bah. Y'all already smashed the 300 sub count goal. Now we're only 19 away from 69, and I'll give you all 69,000 butts. That's bonkers, bro. Thank you. Bored of 76 once you finish the story, and everyone you play with stop playing. Understandable so. But also, hi, C's! And not only that, it's a tier freaking 2, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Campbell, thank you for that lurk. East Coast, Beast Coast, you damn right. Hi, Aqua. How are you, love? Also, I'm gonna take a second. I'm not gonna do like it's an ad right now, so the people who are not subs are missing this. I'm gonna go grab my tissue box from the other room. My nose is a running. Ooh. Where is the controller to turn on the heater? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm back. I got tissues. Oh, my nose is so red. Ugh. Are we about to cry? No. No. I just have a runny nose. I'm just dying. Gosh. Ugh. Listen, if you want me to cry, you're gonna have to try harder than that. Okay? You're gonna have to be really nice or really mean. Crazy pollen? I mean, there might be. Bobby and I did go have lunch outside today, which probably didn't help. I also need a nap. I'm freaking tired, bro. I am. I'm not gonna even lie to you. You have a question? What's your question? I forgot you had a question. Just spit it out, woman. You don't need my permission to ask the question. Your eyes being on fire. Brittany, rest in peace. Oh. I'm sorry. What is your question? Well, the plan for tonight was to play some DBD. So we'll get to that whenever we get to that. That is the what's on the agenda. But because I was gonna do more of Arella, because I haven't really played her much. Killers are hella toxic today. They're hella toxic every day, aren't they? You've never had allergies before? Really? Yeah, my ice on kills. Oh hell yeah. Not until like a year ago. That's kind of nuts though. Nothing done today. Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's okay to have a day like that where you just do a whole lot of nothing. Very valid. Very valid. You've never. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you also yawned when I yawned, you owe me a present. I don't know what I'm saying. You did 5 times and you got tunneled and slugged or left on hook. Well, that sucks, ass cheeks. That's no fun. I'm infecting you with the yawns. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to, chat. You guys want to hear something funny? Which you'll hear it in the video. So when I was doing the panel, I accidentally called the audience chat And I was like, bro, I'm thinking I'm like, you know, I'm streaming here and I'm referring to y'all. All of the audience laughed and thought it was hilarious. So I was like, you know what? All right, screw it. I'm going with it. I'm calling you all chat for the rest of the panel. Streamer brain on full display. Yeah, so I called the audience chat for the rest of it. Yeah, I accidentally called them chat and they loved it. So I was like, all right, we're going with it. Would I be interested in a horse game that story is a murder mystery? I might be. If you want to send it to me, I can like look at what it is. I mean, I like murder mystery. Are we murdering horses? Like, if that's the case, not happening. Like, I bought a Cabela's game at the con for the Wii, and Bobby was like, oh, are you going to stream this for chat? And I was like, no. I was like, chat doesn't need any more reasons to make clips of me, like, killing animals in video games. This is just for the nostalgia kick for myself. I will not be streaming Cabela's. No, I will not. Oh my god. 12 scrunchies for tomorrow? Oh my gosh. Yes, please take care of yourself. Ugh. 17 plus? Ooh, okay. We're here in spirit. We were there in spirit after. Exactly. I'm cheating on you with another chat. We're horse girls solving murders. Oh my god, guys, please. It's not much yet. They're planning on a full release in a year. Gotcha. Nay Slayers? Oh my god, I'm obsessed. Please. Please. But yeah, I got Cabela's Big Game Hunter 2012. They had a couple different ones for the Wii. Honestly, I was looking for one for the GameCube. They had the one that I played on the PS2. But I don't have a means of playing a PS2 right now. So I was like, I don't need it to be necessarily that old. I kind of just want the nostalgia kick. So I got one for the Wii. It was only $5. So I was like, even if it's not very good, it's $5. Like, I'm not missing out on anything. But yeah, I'm like, this one's just for me. This isn't for chat. This one's for me. Because chat would never... There would be endless clips, and I'm not trying to do that to myself. You heard? Oh, man. But... Gray, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But I did want to thank Leon. You weren't in here before. You didn't get to see my new child, did you, Leon? Did you get to see my Pyramid Head plushie that I bought? Did you see him? My new kid? Yeah, I know. I don't have a means of playing the PS2 game. Did you see my new child? So they didn't have the Neopets tapestry that I wanted to get, that I was going to get since you donated before I left. But I did buy this Pyramid Head plushie. So indirectly, I purchased this with the money you donated right before I went to the con. So thank you, Leon, for the donation so that I could buy my new child. The card, $60 for a card binder is fucking nuts. I appreciate that you donated that, but I am not paying $60 for a card binder. It's not worth it. I would love to have it, but that's an outrageous price for a binder. That's outrageous. So I was going to use it to get the Neopets tapestry. They did not have that. So instead I bought him. And I love him. So that's what, normally I have to really convince myself to buy stuff. And my justification was Leon donated to me so that I could get something for myself. So this is like chat wanting me to actually treat myself for once, since I never do. Yes, he's got a magnet sword. It magnetizes to both hands. Look at him. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da! Ha-ja! I mean, it sounds like a black market child trafficking! Oh my gosh. Can you hear it? It is kind of loud. Equinox Homecoming? Yeah, like I said, send it to me, like the Steam link or whatever to it, and I'll check it out after stream. If I find interest in it, I'll add it to my wish list. But, oh yeah, he technically could hold other magnetic things. Or other, maybe other metal things. I don't know how strong the magnet is. You can hold this Pokemon tin. He can. Look at him. Charge! He has little magnets in his hands. Little tiny magnets. That's how his sword attaches. Because it's magnetic. It's just a little tiny circle magnet. It's not like the whole hand. Yeah. Just a little tiny circle one. But, again, like I said, thank you so much for donating. Because it allowed me to convince myself that, like, hey, I want this thing. I should just actually pull the trigger and do it. Because I don't really buy stuff for myself a lot. Unless it's something that I'm like, I can use this for work. Then my brain justifies the purchase. But, oh my god, you're something else. But, yeah. Hold your things on your desk. No, the magnet is on the side. And it's not strong enough to, like, hold it up. To be honest, it barely holds it like this. Yeah, it's not a very strong magnet. Making an appearance. So it's a work plushie. The hands, I mean, I'm not trying to, like, hold it like that. I mean, I don't know. Put it. No, it's not strong enough to, like, and his arms don't, like, bend that way. Per se. They're very weak magnets. They're very weak magnets. Like, it's strong enough to hold this incredibly light sword. But yeah. So yeah, I'm probably gonna put him on my TV stand, most likely. And have him sit there on display. Because he's cute, and I love him. So, that's probably where he's gonna go when I get home. But yeah, look at his, like, buff arms. Look at that. Look at these muscles. A redeem? Maybe. Maybe at my house. If I decide he gets a redeem where I show him off. Possibly. He, like, I can make him stand up. But I have to really, like, maneuver his legs and his body so that he... Because he's very top heavy, obviously. Look at that. Oh, damn. He's flashing you. Don't look. Don't look at him. His whole thing comes up. That's all he's working with. He's been neutered. No, my mic arm is very high off. This is how high I have to hold him. This is him standing on my desk. He's very low to the ground. And my mic arm goes to the back of my desk. Not to the side. Yeah. Need a nurse? If I can find a plushie, that'd be cool. That would be cool. But I'm glad that I got him. Because I even debated in my head of, like, do I need him? Like, he's cute, but, like, do I need to get him? I'm really glad that I did. Because he's so cute. And I love Silent Hill. You guys already know that. I love me some Silent Hill. I love me some Pyramid Head. That's my boy right there. He's an essential. Exactly. I mean, yeah, he's been castrated. You're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah. I don't get things for myself super frequently. Like, I don't frivolously spend. Especially not how much he was for how small he is. He was after tax like $38 or some shit like that. That's a lot for a plushie. So thank you, chat, for the push to treat myself for once. But yeah. You're gonna be ordering him? They probably have, I don't know if they have like a website or whatever. It's called Fan Gamer. They probably do. Let me see. Oh yeah, they do. Let me just see if I can search Silent Hill on their website. What pops up? Oh yeah, they have the Lakeview Hotel keychain. That's the one that they had at the con. There is the plushie. They've got a bobblehead nurse pin. A room 302 pin. Bunch of t-shirts. Here, I'll pop it here. That's the website. Oh, and they do have a Robbie Rabbit one. And you can use markers to paint his face. Oh, he's even cheaper than the Pyramid Head. But he's sold out right now. These buttholes. Let me look at these Stray plushies. They didn't have anything Stray related at the con. Oh my, or if they did, I might not have recognized it. Oh dang. Oh my god, he's so cute. Also, hi Corona. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, here's expensive. $39. Oh, hot diggity dog. They might have had him and I just didn't realize it. But Robbie plushies, they look ugly to you. Dude, I agree. There's a lot I've seen that are like, ooh. But you found a good one on Amazon. He's so much cuter. Oh, I might have to look. That's cheap. 30 is a lot for me. That's cheap to you. But I'd be spending like 60 to 80 on plushies. I mean, well, he was $38. $38 for a plushie of this size. Like, that's a lot. Like, I'd be spending $38 to get a plushie of like this size. You know what I mean? And that feels justifiable because this is a whole chunk and chonker. You know? So, fellow mental health advocate, you work in the field, so of course you're going to fall. Oh, thank you so much. We talk about mental health here on the channel all the time. We've fundraised for some mental health charities in the past, and we always try to have the good vibes and just like a safe, comfy environment for people to feel welcomed in. So, thank you for popping in and for coming through. Those ones that go for the chippy look doesn't really translate well. There is some that are a little weird. I agree. That I'm kind of like, don't like this as much. That's why I have so many of the Pokemon ones. Because the Pokemon ones are super cute. But there's a lot that I've seen in stores that I'm like, what happened here? Or like, I bought a bunch of Pikmin ones off Amazon. And they look normal in the pictures. And then when I got them in person, I was like, what the hell happened to these things? These look like Pikmin on drugs. Because they are not good. Like, what happened? What happened, Amazon? What did you do? Chaos, no worries. Thank you a million times over for like the crazy amount of subs that you did. I freaking adore you and I appreciate you so stinking much. Thank you for helping us get, we're literally 19 subs from our sub goal because of you pushing so hard earlier. So thank you. You're freaking fantastic and I adore your face. Have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night. All the wonky and they're just like, you had one job. Dude, right? You had one job and this plushie looks weird as shit. What happened there? Honestly, though, I have seen that many a times where I'm just like, what is this? What am I looking at? What is this plushie? That or like the Pikmin ones, for example. They came vacuum sealed. So they were like a pancake in the package when they got sent. And I don't know why companies will vacuum seal plushies because they never perfectly inflate. Not to mention if you use cheap stuffing in them, the stuffing will remain clumped. So even as they start to inflate a little bit, they're still going to be lumpy. And now you have lumpy plushies. why are we vacuum sealing plushies? Just put them in a box, Amazon. Amazon will use like a ginormous box for like a pack of fudging batteries. But they gotta vacuum seal some plushies? Like, what is that shit? What is that? Come on. Seriously. All right, and end rant. Dude, it is always plushies. I'm like, you're murdering them. Why would you do that? Why would you vacuum seal plushies? Why? You are literally destroying the plushie. I would never vacuum seal plushies or pillows. I could see clothes and like blankets, but like, no to pillows. You're gonna ruin the pillow. No to plushies. You're gonna ruin the plushies. Like, I don't. No, stop it. During COVID, the company sent us a box of store supplies, and I just wanted to smack someone at head office. Oh, gosh. Yeah, but they're trash right out the package. If that's the case, I would ask for a refund. Like, these, I would have refunded the Pikmin, but somebody gifted them. I think it might have been Nick even, gifted them to me off of my wish list. So I couldn't, like, you can't refund gifted Amazon items. But, like, if I bought them and I saw that, I 100% would have returned them. And it's not because, like, I didn't appreciate the gift, but just, like, come on, Amazon. You're ruining the quality of these things here. They sealed them and now they're ruined. Of course they did. No. If I recall, I think it was either my birthday or Christmas a few years ago that you gifted me like every Pikmin plushie that I had on my wish list. Like, some of them were Nintendo licensed ones and some were Amazon, like their own Amazon ones. The Nintendo licensed ones are perfect. They're great. The Amazon ones are absolutely atrocious looking. They're a little special. They were vacuum sealed, so they're kind of lumpy, and they were not made particularly well, so they're kind of weird looking. Yeah, right? I'll have a giant box for like the smallest thing. And meanwhile, you need to vacuum seal the plushies. You can't just put them in a bigger box. Come on. We got a surprise PS5 consoles and that. 4-pack of paper towels. Yeah, like, why? No, I was not. I was thanking you for sending me stuff because I appreciate you. Why are you assuming I'm yelling at you? What's my tie to being passionate about it? I am someone with a lot of depression and anxiety and OCD, and I think I'm a little ADHD. And I'm a big proponent of, like, talking about your feelings and your thoughts and getting stuff out there and being in check with your mental health and the importance of it. So it's something we talk about here on the regular. We don't always have, like, full-blown discussions, like, let's get into our trauma. But, like, we do circle back to mental health a lot. Plus, we play a lot of horror games, which talk about mental health a lot. So the topic comes up very frequently in this community. Yeah. No, stop. Why are we yelling? Nobody is yelling at anybody. Chat, stop it. You stop that. I gotta get, like, the spray bottle out and, like, spray y'all to stop saying weird stuff. Enough of you, chat. Enough. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all are something else, man. Get out of here with that nonsense. Does that answer your question? I mean, wait, did I have a question? I don't think I even had a question. Did I? I don't know. I'll show you my trauma if you show me yours. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bah, bah, bah. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Do we want to play DBD chat? I think that's what's going on. When do I ever the only time I yell at you, Goat, is when you ask us to old yeller you out back. Okay, that's when I yell at you. Aside from that, I never yell at you. So I don't know why you're assuming. I didn't have speedrun 1930s Germany on my 2025 bingo card. I don't know what that means. Chat, does anyone know what that means? Welcome? Question mark? Okay, you're saying trauma for you. I'm saying, no, I know what you mean, Nick. I know what you mean. I don't. I'm done. I think I understand what you're referencing. I don't know how it's in reference to my stream. And that's also, like Sean said, certainly a way to introduce yourself. Okay. Hello. Oh my god, Nick! Oh my god! Damn, chat. I guess that's what we're starting. Hello! Welcome back to stream! Oh my gosh.
X gon' give it to you.
Welcome back, Exprandi.
Oh, hello. Oh my god. You got me to yawn. Do you feel good about yourself, Jericho? Also, thank you for the 200 biddies. I feel like that should have woken me up, and instead it made me yawn. You're doing the opposite. But thank you so much. I'm happy to be back. I miss y'all. What did you guys do with your Thursday night? I wasn't here. What did you do with yourselves? I want to know. Did you just like sit at home and cry? Because that's what I would have done. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I just cried. Oh, I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay. Ugh. Why do you all have to hate me? You miss me? Okay, can I also just say that, like, I was very surprised by the amount of y'all that showed up for the morning stream on Thursday. Also, hi, Sudo. Like, we had, like, over 50-something viewers for a good chunk of that stream. That's crazy. Thank you so much for that. Like, for a random 12 o'clock on a Thursday stream. Y'all woke up to just be there for little me? Thank you. You actually cried because you didn't see my beautiful face, and then you cried because I realized how peacefully quiet it was. Excuse me. I don't like all of these not so nice comments that y'all are making in reference to my absence. I'm gonna go cry after stream tonight because you all hate me, and I hope you feel bad about yourselves, okay? Because you should. You painted several paintings, read like 5 books, and if anyone's been on TikTok as a redhead, found out some interesting things. Oh? You found what sort of interesting things? Cult of the Lamb for the first time. It's co-op now? Wait, Cult of the Lamb is co-op now? You were gambling for a full 1 hour before I started? Wait, are you serious? I love y'all. Feels a little more normal. Hi, Care. August 7th, 2018 is such a long time ago. A lot. Dude, I mean, 2018? That's what? 7 years ago? Well, first off, I wasn't partnered. So that's already a big change. Wasn't doing this full time yet. That's a big change. I think I probably was streaming to, on a good day, I might have had 10 viewers, maybe. Was Bobby Thunder alive then? Probably not. Probably not. No, I think he was. If you do ! follow age, it will tell you how long that you have been following. As long as you've never unfollowed and refollowed, ! follow age will tell you how long you've been followed. You did, and I got to see Bria Nin. I didn't get any pictures with Bria Nin. Fudge. I'm thinking of that now. I didn't get a single photo with them. God dang it. There's a lot of people I forgot to get photos with. Son of a bitch. Unfollowed and refollowed and still have an incredibly long follow age. This is true. Did you guys know that at one point Goat hated me? He did. Can you believe that? I did not see him, but I did see Chugs. I got to meet Chugs and I got a photo with him. Be jealous. He did. He hated me. He unfollowed me. It's not my story to tell. You're the one who hated me. How dare you? How dare you? He hated me in secret, though. He didn't tell me that he hated me until, like, years later. So he just hated me in secret. Oh. I called him Goat because somebody else said Goat first. I've been calling him Nick, but if somebody else says Goat, I keep switching to Goat when I read it. Some Facebook streamer group. Oh yeah, those streamer groups. Those things suck ass now. So he isn't the nicest human being. Nope, honestly, he's super mean to me. All the time. 2018. Is that when we met? Hell yeah. Hi, is it Lasai's official? You've been following for 2 years? I don't even know how to say your name. Hello. A long time since you could, though, since other Nick. That's true. That's true. We can call him Goat. Wait, why can you guys call him Goat? But Brain doesn't have the ovaries to tell the full story. Well, okay, so Goat started hating me because somebody else who I was friends with at the time told Goat a lot of lies about me and said that I was, like, not a good person, which made Goat believe I wasn't a good person. So then Goat unfollowed me, only for Goat to find out that the person that said these things is a big liar and that I'm actually amazing. So then he stopped talking to the other person and then refollowed me, and now we're friends again. So, ta-da! That's it. End of story. But at one point, Goat hated me, so that's all you need to know, okay? Exaggerated? Ah! Chat! Let me toot my own horn for once. That's the year you met Jimmy. Okay, got you. Oh, that makes sense. Yes, yes. Almost 3 years. That's wild. Streamer drama that sadly happens a lot. Oh, a lot. But this was more friend drama, not even streamer drama. This was someone who I was just friends with. Yes, we both happen to be streamers, but it was somebody that I genuinely considered a friend outside of, like, not like I was like, oh, I'm gonna network and we're gonna be friends through streaming. Like, no, it was someone that I actually would talk to outside of that. But they suck, so we're not friends anymore. I actually haven't spoken to said person in like 3 years. But they still like my stuff every once in a while. So I know they're watching me. Yeah. I haven't banned it because I don't know. But they did talk endless shit about me. Which is like, okay. In all honesty, I don't think I've ever really done much for people to talk shit about me about. And this is not me boasting myself. But, like, I genuinely think that I'm a nice person. And, like, I don't say things about people. I don't talk about people. If I have a problem with somebody, like, I just kind of brush it off my shoulders. The only person that I talk shit to is my husband. Not about Bobby, but, like, if someone bothers me, I'll vent to him. But, like, it stays between Bobby and I. Always. I will never vent stuff out to other people. I don't say negative things about others, even if there's someone like I genuinely hate. Like, you're just not worth my energy to talk about, so I'm not gonna go spreading more stuff about somebody. I'm not. So for somebody to have, like, to shit talk a ton about me, I genuinely don't understand, because, like, what do I do that you would shit talk about, you know? Like, what do I do? Also, hi Poop, how are you, love? Thank you. They did. This person fooled both of us. But yeah. Rando lies with people. Yeah, I don't even understand why. Gone. Oh no, I definitely don't. It took me years for me to finally cut this person out of my life. Like a very long time to finally do it. And when I put my foot down, that's when they got mad at me and stopped talking to me. So it took the time of me actually finally putting my foot down. Facts. Seriously, Sabrina, seriously. People just like starting shit. No, I was friends with this person before I was really friends with Sabrina. They might have an idea of who they are, but I was already like on her shit list by that point in time. I know, I know. Nick told me for years, like, cut this person out. I became friends with this person back when I, like the first year I started streaming. So, like, 2015. Yeah. It was like that to the point she follows your sister to the mall and keyed her own car and then called the police. People are psycho, bro. They're psycho. Do you guys like that I changed my category to DBD and we still haven't played yet? I'm trying. It's till them that got mad and be the one who stopped talking to you. Honestly, that's how it was, and I'm just not gonna go out of my way to talk to them. But, like, the little bit of tea, which I've probably said it before, but, like, said person wanted to meet up when I was in California for TwitchCon, even though said person is a streamer and lives, like, super close to the venue, or at least at the time they did. They weren't going to the con. And I told them, hey, I'm only in town for a few days. I don't have a car. I don't have a means of travel. I'm only staying in this vicinity in walking distance. So I was like, hey, do you want to grab dinner one of the days of the con when I don't have a busy afternoon? I told her which day was the one day that was the best day for me, because I had events. Like, TwitchCon is a super busy convention for me because I have a ton of meetings, a ton of networking events. Like, the parties in the afternoon are huge networking opportunities, as well as them being fun as shit. So, like, I'm going to them. So I told her I had 2 days that were free. I said I could do either of these days. Said person wanted me to somehow commute out to where she lived, which was like 30-something minutes away. And then spend, like, the whole day at her house. And I'm like, bro, I'm literally here for TwitchCon. I don't have time for that. I love you, but I don't have time for that. And told her straight up, like, I'm not doing that. Like, if you want to grab dinner, I can grab dinner. And then I said I could grab dinner at, like, 9 o'clock. I said, I know that's a late dinner, but, like, the con floor doesn't even close until, I think, like, 7. And then I'll go back to my room, like, get shit together. And then I could meet you somewhere by, like, 8, 9 o'clock. And her response was, 9 o'clock is way too late. I can't do that. Like, I'm not going to try to be out that late, because 9 o'clock is so late when you don't have plans. But either way, I pushed back. She didn't like that. And then she got all mad at me about it. I told her I'm not doing that. Like, this is important stuff to me and I'm not missing it. Sorry. Sucks to suck. And then she got all pissy with me, and then I stopped responding. And then I haven't talked to her since. And I guess that's how it was meant to be. Yeah, you make a valid point. I think I was. I might have been. Oh, seriously, though. That's how it is. I'm like, I don't understand people. Pulling you to get rid of said person. This is true. She a nobody. Get out of here. Oh, facts though. Seriously. Yeah, like she was 30 minutes away and she lived there. You have a car. You're telling me you cannot drive to me? Me, where I'm flying in my first ever time in California on the other side of the fudging country? And you're telling me you cannot drive to where I am? That you want me to somehow commute to where you are? It's not happening, bro. Not to mention, like Tessa said, like, TwitchCon is a business trip. Yes, it's fun. Like, it's fun as shit. Same thing with PAX. It's fun as hell. But it is also work. Like, the whole con day is spent at the con. Because I go, I arrange meetings, I have panels, I go to my friends' panels, I'm trying to network with people. Like, I utilize the entirety of the day for those cons. Like cons like KatsuCon, that's like a fun event. I get up at whatever time I want. I go to sleep at whatever time I want. Like, I don't have a set agenda. As opposed to like PAX and TwitchCon, I literally had a whole like thing in my calendar of every time with alerts for my phone, for my watch, of when my meetings are, what places I need to be, what I gotta do. Like, yeah, like even like Nick saw it in person where I'm like, I gotta, like, I'm gonna organize a time where I'm like, okay, I know we're gonna stand at this booth for a while. I apologize for that. But I'm gonna go talk with this company because I want to make a connection with them. I want them to remember my face. I want to work with them in the future. Like, I'm on a mission to do my stuff. So, like, when I'm at cons like that, I am working the event. Not to mention, like I said, the after parties in the afternoon. Yeah, it's a fun event, but it's a general location that's much smaller than a con, so easier to find people. And you have a higher chance of finding people that you want to talk to and network with. And, like, making a genuine friend connection with someone is the best form of networking. If I just go up to you and I'm like, what content do you make? What stuff do you do? That's cool. When do you stream? Like, it feels moderately like a forced friendship that's just built on, like, what can I do for you and what can you do for me? As opposed to if you meet someone at, like, a party and you just hit it off, you're talking like friends. And then you can get to the business stuff later. Now that I'm already your friend, when I'm home and like a week or two later, then we could shoot a message and be like, hey, we stream the same thing. Would you want to collab? Blah, 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 whatever, you know? But like, all of those opportunities are incredibly important to be there and be present for what is going on if you want to grow in these industries. So for her to want me to put aside a whole fudging day of the con to just go hang out in her apartment when I'm only in California for a certain amount of days, it's not happening. Bro, it's not happening. I'm sorry, but it's not. But me, Brian, we're sitting there low-key taking bets on whether Brandy was having any success after 20 minutes. The DBD booth was a different thing because the girl said, oh, I'll talk to you in a moment. And that moment was like 10 minutes later. And I was like, oh my God, lady, like, please, I just want to talk to you. So that was one thing. But like, I mean, you saw me after I finished my stream and like I was talking with the person at the Alienware booth, talk with them for a couple minutes. Then I was like, okay, I got to talk to this person on the Beacon section. I want to get the contact of theirs. I want to give them my business card so they know my name and my face. Like, so I do my rounds, but it's a different, PAX and TwitchCon are different than like a Colossal Con or a KatsuCon. Much different vibes. Eric Pope? I don't know who. You'd have to remind me of that name. I have no idea who that is. A lot of the names are gone, but I have business cards in my bag, so hopefully that's enough for me. I know, and I apologize for that, but oh no, Bobby hates it too, which is a lot of times when I go do like if I know I'm gonna be schmoozing at a booth for a while, Bobby will record a couple minutes of it just so I have content, and then I'll be like, you can go do something else or look at something, and then I'll find you. So a lot of times that's what Bobby does. He records a little bit so I have content of it, and then he just goes does whatever, because he knows I'm potentially gonna stand there for 30 minutes talking to someone. But also Jesus coming in with the tier 3 sub-a-rooney. Hell yeah. Thank you so freaking much, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Wanting to run around because he hates standing still. That's how Bobby is. Bobby does not like standing still. Not at all. Want to be like following you. And that's how Bobby is with me. Where Bobby's like, well, I'm just following you. Lead the way. Bobby's like, I don't like leading the way. Somebody else lead the way. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. Eric is the community manager. Cut is the dude who made DBD. I spoke with, well, their community manager of like for their creator program is some girl named Katie or Caitlin, who I spoke with. And then I did speak with Eric briefly, but I mostly spoke with Caitlin. And then the like partnerships manager, Michael something. I got a photo with him, and I spoke with him too. But I mostly spoke with Caitlin, who is their new, like manager for the community and the new, creator program that they're putting in place. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm more of a like I will just lead the charge type of go. Like, I could follow people, but at the same time, my brain is just like, I want to go here. I want to talk to these people. I want to go there. I want to talk to these people. I want to see that. Like, especially if I'm in work mode. At other cons, I'm just roaming. I don't know. I have no agenda to where I'm roaming or what I'm looking for. But at like PAX and TwitchCon, I like spot. A lot of the times, the first day, if I don't have meetings planned, it's me spotting the booths that I want to talk to. And then biding my time for, okay, when do I have a free moment of time? Okay, I want to hit this booth, this booth, this booth, this booth. And I'll kind of do them all in like a chunk sequence. So Bobby knows, like sometimes I'm kind of like, you know, I want to go talk to X, Y, and Z booth. If you want to go do something else, I'm going to go schmooze. That's the lingo that I use. I'm going to go schmooze for a little bit. Which is either talking to people or companies and trying to pitch myself to them. So whenever I'm doing that, I don't want people to just be standing around waiting for me. So I'm kind of like, oh, well, this is my opportunity to do this. I'm sorry, I gotta do this for work, but like, it is what it is. Brandy with this like little train of us following her around. I mean, that's pretty much what it is at cons. If I'm with like a party of people, they all seem to follow me. And I'm like, I don't know what happened here, but I'm just leading the charge. Oh, yeah. I don't do a whole lot of sitting at cons. I don't do a whole bunch. But your friend group's loud and annoying, so they're butting into conversations or get pissed. I don't blame you. There was, yeah. Well, Bobby always just lets me lead the way. And then Kevin, and then you were. And then Chip was there too, so yeah. I like wandering, and I like wandering on my own. Like, when I wander with Bobby, Bobby knows the deal. So he doesn't mind. Like, he knows when I have a meeting, he takes, like, he gets some footage of it for the sake of the blog and for content. And then he just, like, does his own thing for a little bit and looks at other stuff around. Or sometimes he just stands there. Whatever he's feeling, depending on how long the thing is that I'm doing. But... and I totally get that. When I'm at a con, I'm so, like, in the moment that I'm just, like, move until, like, 6 o'clock hits, and then I'm like, okay, hour of recharge, and then back to it. But yeah. Keeps a couple feet away. Gotcha. So you can kind of be in your own little bubble. Yeah. You were schmoozing, I saw this weird thing happen, right?
Hello there.
Oh yeah, that's how I am. But I go to a lot of conventions. I mean, I go to like 10 cons a year. So like I'm accustomed to this. Honestly, more times than not, I prefer to just go to like I mean, I like walking around with friends, but like 8 times out of 10, I like just walking around either alone or just me and Bobby is a preference because I know I'm going to stop a lot. I know I'm going to talk to like people a lot and I don't want anyone to feel like they're waiting for me. So it's easier to just do my own thing. Yeah. Can't go with these babies. I feel you there. Study what you're doing and how you're doing it because autism, and then you try it yourself at another booth. Okay, chat, question. How would, because I want to start up like a kind of like a how-to tutorial series on YouTube of like content creation and stuff. And I've already done some videos in that realm, but I want to get back to it. How would you like a like how to talk to booths and companies at conventions like 101? And I can show some footage in person and couple it with like my suggestions, my advice, stuff like that. Because I could definitely do something like that. That wouldn't be a bad idea of like a how-to video. Because I talk to so many companies. And I've gotten a lot of really good opportunities and sponsorships and connections out of talking to booths at like at cons. So I could definitely do that. Okay, I'm writing this down too. We're getting some good ideas out of tonight. Okay, hold on. He's at cons. Boom. All right. If you think of any other things that would be a good like how-to tutorial video, let me know and I'll keep adding them to my list. All right, I did swap to DBD. If that's happening. It's here. Here's DBD. Anybody else got a content idea for me? It's been going pretty great tonight, I'm not gonna lie. It's been going great. Also, I need adrenaline. Not that. That's not what I wanted. Here's DBD. Here you go. Yeah, you guys can join. We'll do some Survivor. You guys can join. Already claimed it. Okay, cool. Right? Play for 5 minutes and stream. I do. Every once in a while I play video games. It's a crazy concept. I know. It's so crazy. It's such a crazy girl I am. Oh man. Alright, I do have to pee. Feel free to ready up. I'm just gonna quickly run to the bathroom really fast. I love you, chat. That's all I've got. That's all I'm working with. I don't know what more you want. Is this lobby really taking this long to ready up? Damn. You're so crazy. I'm a wild and crazy girl. What do you mean? Are we doing voice chat? No. I don't really do voice chat anymore. Unless it's like a planned collab. My voice is also shot right now, so that wasn't even on the agenda. No. Oh yeah, I haven't done voice chat for DBD in a very long time. Like I said, unless it was a planned collab. It's very hard for me to focus on people talking and playing the game and talking to chat at the same time. Too busy sandbagging, Brandy. Chat. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me like this? How dare you? How dare you? I cannot believe it. Wait, what are you excited for? Oh, the game Pilgrim? That's the one you were talking to me about, right? I don't remember. What's that game about? Something? It's like Repo-ish or something like that. I am a queen of multitasking, but that doesn't mean that I enjoy it. What are these achievements for this, too? I haven't even looked at them. Complete 20 healing actions on survivors once all generators have been completed. Take 10 protection hits during endgame. Escape a match while broken 5 times. Safely unhook survivors while being broken 10 times. And reach survivor 1. Those are all my survivor ones I have to do. And you're aggravated? Oh. I appreciate the compliment, Jericho. I do. I really do. I really do. But it's hard for me to take compliments. That's not something I'm particularly good at doing. It's a Chucky. I hear the noise. Yeah, Chucky's been in this for a bit. Well, it's either Chucky or Tiffany. It's Chucky. Oh, there he is. Oh, there she goes. Run, he's coming. Oh! I will take his attention. My gaming? I am, Sai. Crazy, I know. It's not just chatting, I know. I did take like 2.5 hours tonight to get into a gaming category, but that's okay, okay? Sometimes it just is that way. It's alright. It's okay. Okay? Be nice to me, dang it. Because I asked. That's really it. That's all I've got. I'm sorry for making you. How was PAX? PAX was great. Favorite booth that I visited? They had quite a few good booths this year. I mean, I'm slightly biased because I streamed from the Alienware booth, but I genuinely had an amazing time streaming from their booth, so that was a really cool experience that they had that opportunity for creators to stream from there. The DBD booth was great because DBD hasn't had a booth at a convention, other than I think they said they had a booth at some con in like Europe, but they haven't had, and then some in Japan or something, but they haven't had a booth at a con in North America in a very long time. So, only this. So honestly, the DVD booth was really cool to see, and that they had that again, so that I was really excited about. Those would probably be my tops, honestly. The other, like, bigger name companies, their booths were, like, it was a lot of stuff that I'm not particularly interested in. Like, they had a giant Magic the Gathering booth. Not a Magic girly. A giant, like, Final Fantasy, like, Magic collab thing. Not a Final Fantasy girly. So, there was, like, really cool booths. They had a big Elden Ring booth, but you had to, like, buy separate tickets to, like, even be able to get in line for this thing. I did get a bunch of free lanyards from the Elden Ring booth, so I was thinking about doing, like, a giveaway for you guys for some of these cool Elden Ring lanyards. If that is of interest to any of you. Because the lady gave me one, and then she was like, did you want more? She's like, I've got extras. And I was like, yeah, so she gave me 4 extras. I'll show you guys. I have them in my bag. But it says, like, Elden Ring on them and, like, whatever the new thing is that's coming out. But I figured, like, I could do a couple giveaways with the lanyards. So I might give those away because on May 21st, I think is my, I gotta double check on my calendar, but I think May 21st is my all-day streamathon. So I think part of that, I'll do some giveaways to mail out some, like, goodie boxes to you guys. And I can put the Elden Ring lanyards in those, too. Yeah. Yeah, Night Rain. It's that. Yeah. I'll show you guys the lanyards after this match. I'll pull them out of my bag. But I got 4 extra ones, so I could do some giveaways with those. Because I honestly, I grabbed them and I was like, yo, chat, I know chat would be down for some Elden Ring stuff, especially some Elden Ring lore. So when she gave me a couple extras, I was like, oh yeah. Because, like, Bobby's brother turned to me and he was like, why do you need 5 lanyards? And I was like, I don't. But the community will. Getting that lore. You know damn well we are. You know damn well. Oh, no. I definitely could. Depending on who wins, if they want some of the doubles. However, I told Bobby, I was like, Bobby, I think I'm gonna give some of these duplicates to chat. And Bobby was like, wait, I want the duplicates. And I was like, I didn't know you wanted these. And he was like, you didn't even ask me, excuse me. So Bobby might not allow me to give you the Podgy Penguins because he wants them. Oh yeah, Bobby straight up was like, excuse me, I want them. Yeah, his ghost. Well, it's like Charles Lee Ray. He like pops out and then he picks him up. Yeah. He's like a ghostly figure. But yeah, I think I'll do a couple of goodie, like little goodie boxes for you guys that we can fill with some stuff. And I think I'll do a couple like box good like giveaways that I can mail out to you guys with some things in there. And by box, I mean there'd be smaller boxes, but you know. Go Ring! Hey yo! Look, it's one of my favorite people who I didn't get a fudging photo with this weekend. Dude, we never took a photo together. I'm mad at me. And I saw you like so many times this weekend too. Greeting! Yo, hi Melon Blue, welcome in. How was your stream? Whoa, that's... Did you get like a crazy big raid or some sort of boost or something? Because I know it said you rated me with 89, but we almost have 300 viewers right now. What the farts is happening? Hello? What's going on? But also, I am so incredibly freaking exhausted today. It's literally not even funny. I feel you 100%. All right, I'm gonna. Oh! Oh no, he's here. Son of a bitch. I am so exhausted. It's literally not even funny. Hi, TV! I adore you. How was the rest of your PAX? Both of you. I hope you had an amazing freaking time. I love you all. Fran Bro, I have not played that game yet. Oh, hi! But it was so nice getting to see both of you this weekend. I am so mad that I forgot to take photos with you both. So you look great for 41, so your con ended on a high note. Wait, you're 41? Are you really? I'll be honest, I did not know you were 41. I would have never like predicted that either. I thought you were like mid to late 30s at most. Like around, like not far from my age. I knew you were older than me. I didn't think you were like much older than me. Alright, I really hope this Fang is getting a door. Please tell me she's on the door. No, just stay on the door! shit. Fang, stay on the door. Why did she leave? Go on the door. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Let's
We
go.
would have had this. I'm so mad at you. Oh, same with you, CB. I freaking adore both of you. Yes, dude, same. Ancient? You stop it. Y'all are something else. But seriously, thank you so much for the raid. And thank you for just being a wonderful friend. I'm sad that I forgot to get a picture with you. It makes my heart sad. Because we hung out like a crap ton, too. I saw you like so many more times than I saw anybody else. For sure, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, she just DC'd. Damn. She's like, I'm out. Big sads, bro. Big sads. Wait, hold on. Grinning. Who is your fitness hero? It wouldn't happen to be that, like, Scotty guy, would it be? It is, dude. Okay, so you want to hear a funny story about him, actually? So, he, like, popped up on my TikTok feed, like, this past week. Randomly. Not even a fitness video of his. It was, why didn't you go to the other one? Why did I go to the other one? Because I was being chased by him the whole time, and I was hoping you were almost done with that door. He was chasing me the whole time. I thought you were going to stay on the door. I thought you were going to finish it. I went into the corner to go heal myself. I thought you were going to stay on the door and that we would get it. Gotcha. Hey, you know what? We tried. I wasn't very good, but I tried. That's all I can offer. That door, I didn't realize that door was going to take 3,000 years. I didn't know we had that. Hi, Siv. I didn't know until I went on the door because I hadn't tried for the door. I didn't know he had the slowdown one until I went on it, and then I was like, oh, yeah, we're kind of screwed. And I was like, oh, shit, yeah. I didn't know that, yeah, because I hadn't tried it. I was the Urella. I was. Yeah. GG's, dude. I tried. Bro, my first... I am a killer main, and that was my first Survivor game of the night. I tried. I did what I could. Hi, Van. Welcome in. But anyways, back to my story. So, Scotty, guy popped on my feed for the first time like a week ago about, like, someone stealing his AirPods, and then he did a whole video, whatever. Anyways, I liked his vibes. Thought he was cool. I didn't even follow him, like, because it was like a one-off video. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So fast forward, I'm at the con. We just get to the con on like Saturday. I get on the escalator to go into the con. Who like literally bumps shoulders with me on the escalator? They're so close to me. That guy Scotty. I didn't know his name, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, I recognize your mustache from TikTok. And he was like, that sounds correct. And then I was like, I just saw your like AirPod, like when you lost your AirPod, whatever video the other day. I was like, your content's pretty good, dude. And he was like, thank you. And then, like, he was, like, commenting Bobby's Leon. And then he took Bobby's, like, Leon Kennedy gun and was, like, pretending to fire it at himself. Which, honestly, is on brand now that I've watched more of his content. And then, like, the escalator ended. And I was like, it was really nice to meet you. Like, I hope you had a great rest of your day. And, like, that was it. I was in my Fallout outfit, too. Yeah. He liked that, too. But that was it. I didn't realize that dude had, like, millions and millions of followers because I literally saw one off video and I didn't, like, follow his content previously. But, yeah, so I just, like, casually met that guy this weekend. kind of crazy. So, yeah. Yeah, because I only saw one of his videos for the first time, like, this past week. It's all good. I heard you yelling at me about the door, and I'm like, listen here, sweetie. Oh, my God. I was more just like, I really hope she's on the door. Why is it taking so long? What's happening? I did not realize he had the slow down, like, the door slow down perk, because I hadn't actually touched the door yet. I also panic as Survivor. I do. This is why I'm a killer main, because I'm not a great Survivor. I'm gonna say it as it is. Sometimes it beats that way. It was an amazing moment. Yeah, he was really kind. And like I said, my introduction to him was, I recognized, like, word for word, what came out of my mouth was, I recognize your mustache from TikTok. That is what I said. And then he just goes, yeah, that sounds correct. Yeah. That was word for word the words that came out of my mouth. So. If any of you ever thought you made a weird first introduction, did you ever tell someone you recognized them from their mustache? Because I did. And honestly, Wade, yeah, it is impossible that was the first time he's heard that. 100% agree with you there. Oh, yeah. Elite trainer box for $10. Holy shit, Ginger, let's go. Let's go. You know, you want to hear something really cool that happened too? Okay. So, I played this cat game. I'm going to stop with my blood points because it's so loud. So, I played this cat game called Cat Secretary, which was the cat game I was telling you guys about that I had a meeting for. So I get to the booth, like, I tell them, hey, I've got my meeting for this time, blah, 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 whatever. And I'm in my, my Sable cosplay, okay? So the guy who's running the booth comes, like, the developer comes over to me, sits me down, gives me the little spiel, and then he goes, he's like, you're Brandy, right? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, you're, like, Slay with Brandy, right? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you did, like, a Pyramid Head cosplay a few years back, right? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, I have been following your content for years. I'm a big fan. It's truly an honor to have you playing our game. Like, thank you for taking the time to stop by. And I was just like, you mean me? Little old me? I was like, oh shit! Like, oh hell yeah! It made me feel like a little celebrity for a second. I ain't gonna lie. Right? How cool is that? The developer of this indie cat game. Did I cry? Dude, it made me want. 100%. It was like kind of a wild experience that this random game company dev knew my content and was a fan of mine and told me it was an honor that I was trying out his game. And I was like, oh my god. And then, like, everybody at that booth, they must have been like, okay, pay attention to this girl, because, like, this other guy also kept stopping over and, like, asking if I had any questions or if I needed anything, like, multiple times. Like, they were very much so making sure I was, like, good with whatever. But yeah, for the main developer to say, like, he recognized my name and that he was, like, a fan of my work and honored to have me playing his game, I was like, it was just, that was a really cool experience, to be completely honest. And that might seem like such a simple little thing, but just, like, I don't know, for, like, 100%. I mean, I'm gonna reach out to them and hope we can make something happen. Their game isn't out yet. I don't think they said they had a release date yet. It's just, like, in beta at the moment. But I was like, I would love to play this when it comes out. Like, I already made a meeting with them so they know my info. But, like, it is, like, yeah.
Let's avoid the hooks and hit those generators.
It is. It's just a reminder that, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm actually doing something, you know? Oh, it's a nurse. But like the fact that like this random game developer is aware of my content, already follows my work, and like is excited to have me playing their game. Like, I don't know. I'm like, is this what it like this feels like, to feel like you made it a little bit? You know what I mean? The alien, yeah, right. It's so crazy. It really is. Like when I take moments to actually like think back to where I was years ago to where I am now, like I know that I've made big strides. I am aware of that. But sometimes I just don't actually like think of it until it's like right in front of my face, and then I'm like, wow, like I have done a lot in the past few years, you know? I have been putting the work in. I called it, right? Oh my god. Can you imagine? I don't know if I'll ever be like, you know, like a Markiplier size one day, but a girl can try her best. Oh shit, okay, this nurse knows what's up. It is, it's kind of surreal feeling, and it's like incredibly humbling. It is. Not a baby nurse, no it's not. Yeah, I know, I mean, honestly,
I'm off the hook.
I would be happy even if we can get to a point of like end goal. Well, I mean, not even end goal, because like these people really have end goals anymore. But like, I would love to get to a point of like 500 to 1,000 like average viewers one day. That would be like the happy medium that I'm like, okay, I'd be in such a comfortable like place for where I want to be in this industry. I'd be recognizable by companies, and like more opportunities would present themselves to me. Yeah, right? They have to favor me. Working on that part. But also, Legion, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. That's where, realistically, I would love to see myself in the future. In that, like, slight frame. Because I don't, like, I mean, listen, I'm not going to say I don't want to be some big name streamer with, like, 30,000 viewers. Because who wouldn't want that? But also, realistically, like, that would be so hard to manage that, like, I would also just be content with, like, not that crazy amount. I mean, listen, I'm not saying I don't want to be, like, for sure. If I wake up tomorrow and I have 30,000 viewers, like, listen, we all getting paid, okay? If I got 30,000 viewers. But in a realistic goals, like 500 to 1,000 range as like a nice happy medium would be like incredible. I don't know what I'm doing, but we'll figure it out. Right? On a banning spree? No, he wouldn't. Oh my god! Holy shit! I will try to run her. Just work on stuff. Best you can. Oh no! Oh shit, I fucked that up. Damn it. The medium is nice. Yeah! 30k views on our girl. I'm gonna have an aneurysm, so I better get help here! Listen, if I average 30k viewers, like, bro, I'd be making disgusting amounts of money. The people who average like 30k viewers make like 6 figures a month. A month. Like, oh my gosh. Could you imagine? But they just had somebody else's numbers just got like leaked recently again. There was some big name person that got leaked that they were making like 250k a month or some crap like that. Just on Twitch. Just on Twitch. Like, that's wild, bro. Yeah. Insanity. Well, because you make a buttload in ad revenue. Like, to put in perspective, when I got the one hero slot and I had like 8,000 viewers for like an hour, dude, I made like $300 in 1 hour by having 8,000 viewers in an hour. Just in ad revenue. So can you imagine having 30,000 viewers for like a 10-hour stream every day? Disgusting, bro. Disgusting. And that's just in Twitch ad revenue. Where the heck is Tessa? Where's this last Jenny? Is it above me? Is it the one on the roof? No, I think that one's done, right? They probably have a mix of auto mod and then real mods that they actually pay. 100% have probably like actual employees. But also at the same time, those channels that do have like 20, 30k viewers, a lot of times I don't even see that many people chatting. Like, the chat's moving, don't get me wrong. But like, you would think it would be moving like literally a mile a minute, and it's not. Like, you would think if you had 30... I'm so sorry that happened. That wasn't very good. And she was a meanie for doing that. But, like, realistically, if I had 30,000 viewers, you would think chat would be going non-stop. Or at least I would think that. lurkers on the backbone on Twitch. There is definitely a lot of DJs. Oh, for sure. There's a lot. But there's also a lot of, like, that are not. Like, Summit's huge. Mizkif's huge. Everyone on OTK is pretty big, to be honest. The first 5 people featured. 2 to 3 are DJs. I wonder if they have some sort of like deal with DJs or something. I don't know. DJs are like huge on Twitch right now too. Oh, come on, lady. I thought I was in the clear. Aw, you butthole. She's gonna mori me. Yep. If it's after like 8 p.m. Dude, this is... Why was that like a little too personal? I didn't like that. That was a little too personal. I forgot. Oh, you're gonna say easy? Nah, you don't get a GG's. Don't be mean to me. Don't be mean. Don't say don't say easy. Now you're just hurting my feelings.
What is this place?
Get out of here with that. Don't even. Right? But no, I mean, I don't normally look at who's on the front page. But there is a big difference between front page promos and people just genuinely averaging like 30,000 viewers. Because a lot of times a front page promo is not a 30,000 viewer push, like, or bump. I mean, you guys have seen it. I've gotten a hero slot and the highest I ever got to was like 8,000 viewers. Right? They probably do. Chill vibes, be kind, and then they're an asshole. Honestly, though. And you had a heart attack? Oh, boy. How would you feel right now? We have 125 viewers. How would you be feeling right now? You want to do a panel with me sometime? My panel at PAX probably had... I'm trying to think of how many people were in that room. A couple hundred people, probably. Stand on a stage in front of a couple hundred people.
Did I ever tell you the definition?
Ninetales! First off, love the name. Secondly, thank you so much for the sub. I freaking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you! We had 52 subs tonight. That means we are 17 subs from our sub goal, chat. And from 69,000 butts being given out to all of the community. I would even like being in the room to watch. 750? Oh, that's a lot of people. I might have to... I don't know. I wish I took a freaking video when I was up there. I gotta ask Dream if he has... Alright. I shot him a message so I don't forget about it later. My brain, I was like, if I forget this, I gotta do it now. Oh no, I took a ton of pictures. I took a ton of pictures and videos. I just didn't take as many pictures with, like, friends. I forgot to take photos with friends. And I didn't take videos from the stage of the event. But, like, we have all the videos of the thing itself. Yeah. No, I didn't have a meet and greet. But I did have a community meetup. And we did have a good amount of people. We had some people show up, which was really cool. Do your thing, mister. Do your thing. We did have a Dragon Squad meetup. My first ever official, Dragon Squad meetup at a con. We did a photo with some teammates, and then we did a photo with, like, just everybody else who showed up. And it was really fun. It was, like, a little small kind of meeting, because it's the first time doing it, like, just trying to get everyone together. But honestly, it was really cute, and I definitely want to keep doing it. I feel like PAX and TwitchCon would be the best place for those types of things. Because that's where, like, the most of us go to events, I feel like. But it was so fun. It was so cute. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of times I'm too caught in the moment that I just don't remember to take a photo with people.
Let's try to not lose any blood.
I try to remember, but also sometimes where we're, like, just talking. And my brain isn't immediately going, like, take a photo of this, I'm gonna forget about it. Like, oh, it's a plague. And I have to, like, remind my brain to be like, take a photo. Hi, Flex! How are you, love? I hope you're doing amazing. Oh, we're all around. She didn't see me? Oh, shit. Oh my gosh, you're so good. You're so good. I totally understand. Plague is one of my mains. I love her. And you got an ad break anyway, so no worries. Honestly, perfect timing then. Oh wait, you got your sub. The ads don't matter. Has this little, like, tree fort thing always been here, or am I blind? Aw, you butthole. Is that dead man's? That's always been there? Why don't I don't remember that thing? No, that has not always been there. That's totally new. That is not. Jesus Christ, are we good? Oh, that doesn't infect me anymore? If I grab someone off the hook who's infected, I don't get infected? I need you to get away from me. Like, please. For the love of God. Kindly go F off. The scream scared you? This train track and this train has not always been here. That's new. Just a train car in the middle of this map? That's new. That shit was not there. 100% that shit was not there. No, it wasn't. Oh, friends till the end. Shit. There's a gen back here. Is someone going for Jericho? I'm gonna try. Where the hell's she at? Oh, okay. She's like proxy camping around here. Damn basement bugs. They keep picking on fire? I don't know. I don't know where she's at. I think Jericho's still over there. Yes, okay, I thought so. Dang it, I was trying to just get this. Come on, bro! Alright, let me power push this and then I'm going right for Tessa. Orphan! I freaking adore you! I love you, I miss you. I hope you're doing, you butthole. I hope you are doing absolutely amazing. Thank you so freaking much for the sub. Chat, that means we are 16 subs from our sub goal. Let's freaking go. Thank you a million freaking times over. I adore you. You know I do. Thank you so much. 82 months? That's literally incredible, dude. Freaking incredible. Thank you. Okay, which gen was Tessa on? Because hers seemed like it was like almost done. Dude, is she just on Tessa still? Damn, she on a mission. We're only on like, what, third game of the night? And it's happening. 6 pounds of pasta, I'm jealous. Bobby and I went and got Chipotle today, though. I was feeling Chipotle, and it was so freaking good, dude. Never had Chipotle. It's so yummy. I highly recommend. All right, I ran her as long as I could. Oh, she slapped me on hook. What an asshole. What an asshole. My yawns, I'm sorry. Overrated. It might be overrated, but it's freaking delicious. That can't be denied. Wait, that made you sick? How come when I unhooked somebody else, I didn't get sick? I unhooked like Tessa or Fire or somebody before and they were sick and I didn't get sick. Also, chat, other like slight and exciting news that I never mentioned. I got accepted to the YouTube like shopping creator program, which is like you can now like sell stuff on YouTube, and like I have my fourth wall connected, but you can do other stuff. Either way, I got accepted to this creator program where they can like have potential opportunities for when they have new companies looking to work with creators and different like summit meetings and things like that. And I've only been in the program for like less than a week, and I just got invited to my first event in New York City to meet with like a bunch of different companies and creators and stuff to like learn more about different tools with YouTube and stuff. And I'm like, oh hell yeah, making moves in the YouTube space. I'm like amped about it, dude. Who's it? Good night, Sabrina. I love you. Fully infected to pass it on now. Got you. But yeah, I feel like I've been making some strides in the YouTube sphere, and it's just been really freaking awesome. It's like I feel like I dedicate a lot of my time to Twitch, which obviously I love Twitch, but I've been wanting to dedicate more time to like YouTube and other platforms and such. Yeah, blood point cap is 3 million now, right? Yeah. Also, Tessa, if you can hear me, the gen that's in like the back corner of the map behind the house is like close to being done. Thank you so much, Orphan. Dude, I'm freaking trying. I'm trying. I'm doing the dang thing. Try my bestest. Alright, I'm I'm on the one in the house. I don't know which one she keeps rotating to, but I'm trying. I feel like I'm like making moves, and I want to just keep pushing with it all the best that I can. Okay, is he on? Is she on you? I'm trying. You got this. I believe in you.
I love you 3000.
Alright, I went right back on my generator. I love you, Iron Claw. How are you? Welcome in. At everything that I can do. Oh, what the shit? Like, you broken? You broke, girl? Why does that look like a torso? A little bit. Run to the door! Oh no. Oh, you're so far away. Is she leaving you? Or is she gonna... It's going pretty good. How is yours? Did you crawl towards me? Is she on you? Run, Forrest, run! Are you kidding me? Are you shitting me right now, bro? Tessa, crawl! Oh my god! Is she mooring you? I did. I had the best time at PAX. Did she moor you? I'm waiting to see you pop up dead. I'm suspecting as much. What's taking so long? What is going on? What's going on? Seriously, what's happening? It took all that time for her to moor you? What the heck? I was like, what is she doing? Like, either moor us or move on. Come on. What's happening here?
Story I want to.
Alright, I got time for one more. Did you see too that they said it in the thing that they will be speeding up the blood web? They didn't explain how, but spending blood points is going to be a faster process. Thank God. Bulk spending. Thank gosh. I'm so ready. Good night. Each node. Oh my god, that was the worst. Literally the worst. If we can pick what items we want most though with bulk, that'd be cool. They also said that there is going to be, for the first time since launch, a new Survivor item that's going to be coming later this year too. That they didn't announce what it was. But I'm trying to think of what the new Survivor item could be. You're happy now? Hell yeah. I kind of had a feeling he was going to be a skin because he kind of looks a lot like Trapper's build. So I had an idea that he was just going to be a skin for Trapper. Like, I thought he had potential to be a full character, but they took way too long with releasing him that now it makes sense for him to be a skin, but... I mean, they could make the survivors just more skins, but it is disappointing, though. I'm not gonna lie. It is, for sure. Because I thought we were gonna get a whole chapter with Frank Stone as the killer, and then, like, 2 different survivors, and then that just, like, that never happened. Who the heck is Maria a skin for again? Treated like Naughty Bear? No. Who is Maria a skin for? I know who she is. What character is she a skin for? Is it for just for Cheryl? She's a skin for Cheryl, right? Okay, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember if she was a skin for her or for somebody else. Flower faces are kind of disappointing. The flower faces, Van? What do you mean? Yeah, Cheryl, aka Heather, is same shit. Same girl. Different name, same girl. Alessa, Cheryl, Heather. It's the same person.
Let's get this done.
They are kind of going like that where it's like, yeah, let me just do 15 colors of the same exact outfit. Yeah. Oh, it's Huntress. I do hate that, I'm not gonna lie. Wait! You've only seen the movie? Hola! Hi, Whisper! We are English only, but welcome in. You're in for such a fun time. Well, not really fun. It's fun, but it's also depressing as shit. But the Silent Hill games are really good. They're very heavy, especially Silent Hill 2 is incredibly heavy. But Silent Hill 2 is my favorite. It's so good. What? That DBD isn't scary? It depends on the killer. You're at the prison? Oh my god, I hate that part. The prison is my least favorite part of the game. It's like one of the scariest parts, but it's ultimately my least favorite. 3/4 of the way. Gotcha. I know Spanish, but we are an English only chat. Yeah. But it's so good. And also, thank you for the lurk, Ironclaw. You know English. Perfect. Yeah, I understand Spanish because I took like 3 bajillion years of it in school. So I can speak it very poorly and I can understand it mostly. But yeah, that's about all I'm working with. Chat, you should be very pleased to know I did not lose my Duolingo streak over the weekend, even though I was away. I was doing Duolingo at the con. Be proud of me. German now. Ooh, nice. I need to take myself out. And I was like, hell yeah, I understand what you said. But also, F you. I love that you understood it. Also, F that person, but I love it. Hey, did I translate that right? He was like, yup. Oh, damn. I just to avoid it, even if I can translate it, I just prefer English only in my chat because I never know if they might start off nice and then change to saying something bad. And I'm just like, we ain't playing these games. Nope. I fucked that up. Oh, what is this outfit she's wearing? What is that outfit? Then you can speak it or hear. Yeah, I can read and understand it much better. That nurse was kind of ass. No, the nurse we played before was actually pretty good. She was pretty good, actually. I mean, I wasn't pleased with her killing me. Actually, did she kill me? I don't remember. That was so many games ago. I already forgot. She is really quiet. Even her screams and yells are like kind of muffled. I hope so. Made me mad? Not really. I mean, I don't really get that mad at this game. It's just a game. She was good. She didn't really do anything to like bother me. It's not like she played like was like a poor sport or anything. I mean, I feel like I definitely get more tilted when I play killer. If like I get some like survivors that are constantly flashlighting me or like using like toolkits and shit. Which is why I run Lightborn, because we ain't playing these games. Dude, these survivors do be pushing it. They really do, though. Okay, we gotta power push this. We got this. Power push it, power push it. Do I ever play with people I've played with before? Like killers or survivors? I mean, I'm playing with the same group of survivors, but like, I won't like request a killer to queue up with me. I mean, I'm mostly a killer main, so. You butthole. Hey, you know what? There's something you enjoy watching games more than playing certain ones. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Is she really gonna like proxy camp me right now? Is this what we're doing?
Stupid hook.
I mean, you can only play with one killer at a time. Why would I play with other killers? If it's 2v8, I'll play with people I'm friends with. I'm not like looking up people's username to like bother them to play again. That's what I'm getting at. Oh, I know 2v8 is tomorrow, but yeah. I'm saying in general, like 2v8 isn't always up, so I have enough friends to play this game, so I don't need to be like looking for random players to join, because half the time they're toxic. It's like, maybe not. The question is, do you got a problem? Like, why do you care about that nurse? I don't even know what their name is, bro. That was like 4 games ago. I'm assuming that's you. Were you this nurse that's trying to get me to talk like negatively about you? Which is why you're asking if they were bad or they tilted me. And I 100% have said nothing negative. And now you're continuing to push the point. Okay. That's such a crazy thing to say. Oh my god. It's so crazy. It's so crazy wild. Dude, that game was like fucking 4 games ago. I don't even remember half of what it was. I was crazy once. Crazy bean. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't remember. You know what they did? They killed people. That's what they did, okay? Crazy concept in a game where you're supposed to kill people. That's wild, okay? You know what I remembered about that nurse? That they played nurse. That's all I'm working with here.
Of insanity.
Oh my god, Flex, you're something else. Noble! Thank you for the resub. I freaking love you. Thank you so much. Thank you. 54 subs on tonight. Dun, 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 dun. Bow, 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 bow. I love you. Thank you so freaking much. I really freaking appreciate you. And I hope you've been so stinking good, dude. Thank you so stinking much. Chat. Tonight was a pretty good night. Overall, pretty good night, chat. I gotta say. Games were okay. We chatted for almost the entirety of stream. Do I play nurse? No, I don't particularly like playing nurse. Bro, you got a hard on for nurse? What's your do you know there's like a lot of killers in this game? Crazy concept. If you really like nurse that much, you can just go play nurse. I know that's wild, but it can happen. You can do it. I believe in you. You're killing me, Smalls. Listen, this is a crazy concept. I know it's a crazy concept. I know, wild. Oh my gosh. This nurse making this? Your friend was a nurse and he feels bad? For what? For playing a game? It's crazy. Oh my gosh, I adore you, and I hope you've been doing well. I really do. I know I haven't gotten to pop into your streams as much lately, because I know we've been overlapping a lot, but I hope you've been well. I know you've been doing like it was like a subathon or a streamathon or something. You were streaming like crazy amounts of hours. I know I had tabs up for you a lot lately, because you were on like freaking forever. You're still not done? Jeez, you're wild, lady. You're wild. For playing a game that's all about killing people? That kills people, Carl. 33 days? Yeah, you need a day of rest. Holy shit, lady. I mean, if he joins the community and wants to pop in and wants to play community games sometimes on a day I'm playing, then he can pop in here himself and ask. And that's it. I'm not, like, offering favors for follows, my guy. Sorry, that's not happening. I'm good on that. Thanks. Okay, let's see who we've got. What are we working with? They proceed to load into the other account. Bro, why was I thinking the same thing? That's some crazy work. That's crazy, you know? Absolutely crazy. How could somebody do something like that? That would be wild. They locked me in a room. Hi, it's me. Maybe y'all can connect that way. I have no idea what your friend's name is. If your friend that supposedly exists is real, your friend can talk in my chat. And if your friend is not able to do that, then unfortunately, I have nothing else for you. That's it. That's all I got, okay? That's all I can do, which is nothing. What do you have to offer me? Nothing. Exactly. Only this. Nothing. Squeaks of my chair and a crappy dance. Thanks for the follow. Exactly. Thank you, chat. See, chat knows. I have no more Fs to give. I'm completely fresh out of Fs. Completely fresh out. Got none to give. Sometimes it just bees that way, you know? Okay. He just followed? You mean you? You mean you? You realize I have alerts, right? Like, crazy concept, but I can see who follows me. And it was only you, my guy. Crazy concept, okay? Absolutely wild, I know. Okay, who are we rating? Let me see what we got. Okay, that's your friend? You mean you? You followed, bro. One singular F to give. It's crazy we cracked this case a long time ago. I know, it's so crazy. Isn't that such a crazy concept? You can't be your own friend? I mean, you can. But, like... my guy. Are you good? Are you good? Okay, watching this all pan out, right? As I'm trying to figure out who we're rating to. We're just watching this shit show unfold. It's a time, alright. It is indeed a time. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm tired. Okay, right? It's always nice if you don't have any. I can smell the anxiety. Chat, y'all. Man, y'all are really something else, bro. The bullshit. Honestly, though. Okay, Okay. I think I found somebody. I think so. That's it. Wait, are you kidding me? Did they really just get off? No. Bro, you're actually joking. I just went to click on their stream and they raided. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you serious right now? Did this just happen? Bro. 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 Okay. That actually just happened right in front of my face. I am gonna get some sleep. I gotta pee so bad. So I'm gonna find someone that we're gonna raid out to. I'm gonna go potty and then I'm gonna get ready for the sleepies. Indeed I am. Okay, everyone that I keep trying to raid keeps raiding out. Bro, I already told you. If you want to join for Survivor Games, maybe I'll let you join. But I don't do like customs with killers. So, that's that. End of discussion. Enough being crazy, okay? If it's just you, I don't know. Oh man, chat. We subject killers to our memes and horrible gameplay. Ugh. Okay. I have 7 people. I just keep picking the people who are raiding. Okay. Alright, I got a new one. Please don't be raiding out. That's all I gotta know. Be good to go. Can you plug something real quick? I was crazy once. Let me guess. I feel like I know where this is going. I have an idea. I think I know where it's going. I think I know what you're gonna say. Crazy concept, but okay. We're gonna raid out to my friend Chelsea, who is doing some Mario Kart. We're gonna go send the good vibes over to her. Give some love. I've yapped long enough, so I'm just gonna start the raid and then I'll do my spiel because I'm tired and I'm ready to go lay down. But I love you all. Thank you for being here for the first stream back after PAX. Thank you for allowing me to yap. Thanks for the subs and the bits and just being wonderful human beings. I love you all. We'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully not all of you tomorrow. Okay, I'm ending. Yeah. I met her at TwitchCon a couple years ago. But I met her through my friend Katie. Yeah. But also hi Thomas. I'm gonna hop off. I love you all. Thank you for being wonderful. I'm gonna put my VOD from the con up tomorrow, so keep your eyes peeled for that. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's the gist. We're gonna raid out. I'll see you soon. I love your faces, and have a good night. Bye, fam! I'll see you tomorrow.